Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches-style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
And hello to our wonderful audience. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you. So let's get straight to it, because I'm not going to say what I said yesterday. Ruin the whole movie for the entire night. All right.
It was his
Hi,
sled.
guys. Rosebud. It's the first time that one's been referenced on this. Okay, so let's see here. Last night, as we were just discussing off camera, and I'm sure the audience knows, as most of them were here, you had discovered quite a lot about Wabura and Zeknar Fettles. However, you also have discovered that you have more questions than answers. And it's kind of a pain in the... Over... I gotta stop glancing at chat. Overall, it's still quite a mystery. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. At least from my perspective. But today is a new day. Nothing exciting has been happening in the town for at least 24 hours, which is kind of a nice change of pace. Owen, you have been spending most of the week dealing with the 2,000 plus goblin army sitting on your doorstep, and dealing with locking gates and realizing that a 4-foot wall around the city maybe isn't quite as helpful as you think. Although in this case, at least it's still a challenge. Yes, these little courtesy gates are probably not what the city needs in the long run, especially if it's going to be the capital. However, the goblins are here with sort of friendly intentions, and as of right now, your men have been told to you cut back. You don't need full watch 100% of the time, but to keep double post on that wall. But the city is now in negotiations. And several representatives from around the country are now headed this way to speak with the goblins about representing or hiring them to be their army in this battle that's coming up. It might be coming up. At least to have a show of force on the northern border to kind of stop that. Maybe give Kyros a little pause. And speaking of little paws, Oshin is running around with her kittens, or with his kittens. Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
You just offended one of our players.
GB is running around. I'm sure Mari's here too. All right, is that Mari's running around? So all the paws.
There's one right now.
Yeah, a long pause.
Yeah, that was a very long pause. Guys, got me crazy tonight. It's Friday and it's a 3-day weekend, so it's kind of hard not to all right. So nothing is going to start your day off kind of tragically for once this last couple of weeks. No crazy drum beats. The goblins had finally stopped drumming in the mornings and into the night as a courtesy, though they don't understand it. They have set up tents outside the city, and for the most part, they seem to be quiet and peaceful. They haven't really come into the city. Instead, hunting for anything they might need, fishing, and basically just trying to stay out of everyone's way. They seem extremely polite for goblins. Although, actually, with your experience of goblins, they seem just fine. They're just like normal goblins. But from what Rosie has said about her clan, it's been very different than that. They're no longer eating each other, and they look much healthier. Your guess is that they were probably conquered by some tribe, but then decided to adopt this name because it was probably more inspiring as a mercenary army than whatever the other one was. But we'll find out more about that next week. So, for today, there's not much going on. So what do you guys want to do? What do you do with your morning, your relaxing morning? Owen, I know that Nathan has probably been taking a little time off after getting a little bit of a talking to about not having completed any of his work for his other job over the past 6 weeks. And also, he has finished his training with one of the weapons, so he's now technically proficient. Although we don't always, we can't have a in-game like ta-da, just big sprite goes off and it's like I win, I did it, But still, the idea of him taking a little time off, you're pretty sure he's comfortable enough now that he's that you're good to let him work on it on his own, or move on to the next weapon. But for now, you don't have to deal with. You don't have to worry about training Nathan for at least a couple of days while he is out doing that.
Seeing as that
not that you were necessarily doing it all yourself anyway.
Oh yeah. Seeing as that is the case, and given that probably the last 2 weeks between the Week of Nightmares and the guards dealing with probably a managed panic over that, dealing with goblins, everything like that, he probably slept in for the first time in about half a year. He probably slept in
since the campaign started,
all the way until like 8 o'clock in the morning, and woke up, made coffee, probably read a little bit, and just tried to relax a little bit before heading out to Beer Forge. Awesome. That's all he would try to do.
I like that. That's good. That's a tough job for a military man. Syl, what are you doing?
Syl, she's just been spending a lot of time with Dub. Just like, I'm not taking this kind of quality time for granted anymore, and is making a point to, try to get him up and about and doing stuff, like going on walks, maybe hitting the parks again a little bit.
So Dub has picked up, and stop it. Just hold on, I've got to turn that off, because it's exactly where I look when I'm thinking. I can't stand you people sometimes. I love you, but I can't stand you. Nope, that's my face. That's not going to work.
I saw it in one chat and then tabbed over to another and on accident and saw it in another.
All right. So Dub has picked up in a very unexpected hobby or trait or something that's kind of picked up. I'm going to think that like a hobby, something he's always wanted to do, but his body or brain has never let him, that he is now going to do. And I see Lark getting excited here, so you might want to bat this one over there, because I'm going to let you decide what it is. So this is going to be something that is completely unexpected. It's probably not something he does in public yet, but it's something that you have caught him doing, or he has shown you that sparks joy in his life. And I want to know what that is.
Well, apparently it's home organization.
It is home organization.
Mike, did you have an idea? If you got all excited? You feel free
I don't
to
know
pitch.
if it's that great of an idea, but I know, given what Logan had said, I think he's into stargazing and astrology now because of what Prime Heart did in his room, and that and I took over.
I think I like the idea that they happen to tap into something very, very much from his youth. Like he was one of those kids, like I was, that had glow-in-the-dark stars on the ceiling, but then he grew out of it. Like that's not what a grown-up does. And then putting them back sort of reintroduced him to that idea. So yes, I like that idea. Syl definitely would have made a nice cozy little place on the roof that he could go stargazing, and she could try to keep warm, because
perfect.
That's fucking bullshit.
I love it. Although it's a little less strange. I can see Dub almost doing that on his own otherwise, but not probably not with the enthusiasm he has now.
Maybe he stargazes and like makes up his own constellations.
There you go. All right. Or maps them and draws them instead of just relying on other maps or something. Something a little artistic.
Doing star charts.
Yeah.
Star charts. I love it.
Syl walks in and Dub's immediately like, Syl, I need to know what time you're aboard and what day. Polar chart immediately.
The Dragon Mother's in retrograde.
maybe he comes up with very silly constellations.
I like that. I like that a lot.
He just makes up whatever he can come up with. I like this. All right. I am good with this. That sounds like a fun one. So that is what's going on in Syl's life. But obviously that's a nighttime activity.
Sure.
It's a good thing you don't sleep. Oh wait, you do. That's right. So you just have to
we balance it out. It's fine.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, I mean, he already knits. He already writes poetry. I mean, there's not much sort of out of the box for a super goth kid that I could think of.
I don't know. Poetry for a goth kid is pretty on.
I guess.
Only knitting in black was kind of the thing. I've seen some hardcore metalheads that like to knit. There's a guy that knits on the subway, and they did a whole article.
It keeps your shredding hand limber.
It was really cool because he sits there and you just watch him go. He's just rocking. He's just like moving hella quick, and he can do a hat on one subway trip. And it's like, fucking hell, dude. And then he gives it to homeless people.
If you're doing it to speed metal, you can knit pretty fast.
Fucking amazing. And then but then he gives it out to homeless people. I thought that's really cool.
D&D?
What are you doing, GB?
I'd taken the morning off because I've been working too much, and Finku and I decided to start teaching each other things. So he's teaching me how to tinker, and I'm teaching him how to wizard. We're getting his spellbook back in order. I think something happened to it when he was at the temple. It wasn't good.
If this conversation is very, very different to Russell than it is to us.
I don't know. Who's Russell?
Never mind. Moving on. Okay, Oshin?
Same as usual. Taking care
Dealing
of cats.
with 2 children.
Yeah.
That can jump way higher than children should be able to jump.
Two children more dexterous and smarter than me, yes.
Yeah. That's a good point. Did we figure out who Autumn's I think it's still Autumn, right? Yes, still Autumn. Autumn, who's your hair dye going to? Did we learn that yet?
I believe she sent it to Lark.
Oh, good.
This is what it says in active play.
Perfect. Connor, what are you doing this morning?
So after the nightmares, Connor slept for about 3 days. And lately he has been hanging out at the Crucible, not participating, just kind of scoping out the competition, seeing what that whole setup looks like, and debating whether it would be something lucrative for him to pursue, since he has a background as a duelist.
So I have a question, and I'm not saying that Connor one way or the other. Do we remember what the original name was? Does anybody remember if it was Chalice or Crucible? Back on the very first day we talked about the Chalice or Crucible?
It was originally the Chalice.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
That's
did we
my
lock
fault.
that in as what it was at the time?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Because Crucible sounds great, but
No,
we use
sorry.
Crucible a lot in the game.
That's my fault because Crucible is the PvP mode in Destiny, and that's just what I've been having on the brain.
It's not because I've called it Crucible like 100 times in the past few weeks. I usually correct myself, but it's been Crucible in my brain for a long time, and I don't know why. So
the only reason I remember
is
the
Crucible.
only reason I remember is my past character was obsessed with it. That's the only reason I remember.
Yeah.
The one reason why we don't have it as the Crucible is because the Crucible is the brawling arena in Critical Role in Vasselheim. So ours is the Chalice. That's the easiest way for me to remember. Is that
also Crucibles are what you
Copy.
cook egg tubes in? So
Copyright infringement, gotcha. Okay, so he's hanging out at the Chalice, which is totally different and distinct intellectual property from the Crucible.
correct?
TMCR.
Yes. Please don't sue us, Matthew Mercer. So yeah, no, he's
I think it'd
doing
be a
it.
great way to spend a lot of time with him.
You could
Maybe
sue
not.
us, Matt. It's okay.
Maybe not the ideal setting, but anyway, yeah. So Connor's
we
hanging
get
at
a
the
signature
Chalice
too.
and kind of scoping out opponents, seeing if potentially he could make some money that way. Because now that he's realized that money is an option, he's like, hey, maybe I should try not being poor.
What a concept!
Mood.
And Lark, what are you doing?
So Lark, excuse me, Lark this morning has approached the 2,000 army of goblins again. And he can't talk to them, but at the fence line, he started building over the last couple of days. And I rolled this in the dice roller. I rolled the D2000. I have created 155 snowmen, and they're all set up in like action scenes, a la Calvin and Hobbes. Like they're throwing like footballs or whatever it is. They're playing games. They're offering. Some are have their hands over the fence, offering like, and there's a fish stabbed on the end of it on the spear. So they're offering some food. He put a couple signs on him, introducing him like, I am Lark and I am your friend. And
I am the law.
He does not leave his helmet on one of the snowmen. No.
And then you pour mint syrup all over each one of them to make them green and discover the snow cone.
Awesome.
There are some colors, but I put yellow all over one, and then I thought better of it. So
That's no.
You could have just asked GB to help. I just
face melting power.
I just have this image of Lark like putting his arm over the wall, but then like an arrow comes by. He's like, "I'm sorry." Just like very gently trying to get the rest of it
4-foot
done.
wall.
it's from our.
I know.
It's from our. Nope. The arrow's not from the goblins. It's from the guards.
Yeah, it's the guard trying to stop you killing your
Lark,
snow.
cut it out.
No, I would say after a few days at this point, they would not stop all contact from going out, but it would just need to be approved by Owen. So you need to talk to Owen if you want to go out and meet the goblins. Pretty much everything rolls up to Owen at this point. Mr. Plus 13.
If he ever gets out of bed, I mean, sleeps in every day.
All right, I get everyone. All right, so it's been a morning. It's cold. It is wet. It is gross. It's not a great day to be out. It's not a fun snow. It's kind of a sleet and just kind of grainy gray day. But it's still better than any other day under 6 months ago. So you're still not too depressed. You start to head out in your respective ways. Oshin, roll me a D20. Let's see how many cats you get stuck with.
That's too many cats.
9.
9. And what's your persuasion? 8.
+1.
10. All right. So you have convinced Pinball to hang on to one of them. Which one do you want?
Can I take Sparks today? Because I took Glitter out 2 days in a row.
How rude. Although Sparks did have a little fun. Sparks got a much longer trip and almost died. So,
Yeah, I didn't get a choice in taking him, so I'm going to choose to take him today.
There you go. All right. So you take Sparks. Sparkles. But he prefers Sparks. So, Oshin, you tuck your bundle into your jacket because he sure as heck ain't going outside without being warm. And start heading. Connor's probably one of the first to get to the beer forge, I think, usually.
No one is surprised by this.
No one is surprised by this. Definitely not. Let's see. How busy is it? It's light. It's not empty, but it's light. As you come in, there's only a few tables filled here and there. No one that you recognize, and you're kind of happy for that today. On a day like this, conversation from strangers or near friends is not always as fun as at all. Period. It's just not fun on days like this. You come in and Ivy nods to you and just starts pouring a whiskey.
Always good to come home.
And who else would get there early? GB probably would.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Finku and I worked out how to make an alarm clock. It blew up a little bit afterwards, but it did go off. Mm-hmm.
You're not
What do you
supposed
do
to
with an
set
alarm
the
clock?
What was that?
What do you do with an alarm clock? What's it for?
Oh, I cast alarm into it. And it's a clock. It didn't work well.
The lack of comprehension on Connor's face is just real right now. It's just this blank stare, and he just kind of smiles and goes back to his drink.
What are you drinking?
Same thing I always do. Whiskey. Do you want some? Nah, of
No.
course not your dag. No whiskey for dags.
Mm-hmm. What are you calling me?
Your dag. I like dags.
You like dads?
And this goes on about
okay.
this goes on for about 10 minutes in the vein of Abbott and Costello.
Or a particular movie reference. All right.
See, if it's dialogue, it doesn't count, right?
Sure. You go ahead and believe that. So then Owen, I think, will be probably fairly early today. Actually, no. Hold on. No. You know what? You get delayed. We're pushing you to the back. You're last. That's got to be last. All right. So Lark comes in and Syl. We'll go there next.
What's a dag?
Four-legged creature. JB here. He's a fine example of a dag.
Oh, dog.
Right, dag.
Yeah, both of you.
We'll call that a continuation of that scene just because
This is fun.
Hi guys. How are you doing?
Hi.
I'm good.
Doing okay. A little tired. Doesn't go to sleep very early.
Oh, I know how that is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ivy waves to everyone, starts getting any drinks ready she thinks might be.
How's your snowman army coming along?
I am up to more than 10 now. It is going very well. One of them took one of the fish I offered. We'll have to replace it later.
What does a snowman do with a fish?
It stands there and it spears it and offers it. And then you're shot with an arrow. It's fine. It missed. My hand went over the edge. I had been warned.
That's alright. I have to admit, when I first heard you were building an army of some kind, I half expected to hear about building some kind of bear brigade.
Well, I don't know if there's enough bears in the region for that.
I could help with that, I guess. I enjoy talking to bears.
I mean, that would put Cinderhaven on the map, so to speak. Having a bear army. That would be pretty cool, Lark. You should talk to Owen about that.
Well, we could just talk to the goblins about taking off their clothes.
All right, so Oshin comes in.
Hello.
Kind of holding a bundle to his chest underneath
Hello,
his clothes.
Oshin. Who do you have with you today?
Well, today it's Sparks, who has not met Foster yet. Maybe he'll like him more.
Come, Foster.
Come Connor, and come Oshin and Syl. Come GB, and right out.
Foster, give Sparky a lick.
A tiny little white kitten pops up out of Oshin's arms and under the jacket and goes, "God bless us, everyone." Is that right?
That's what it was. I knew that wasn't a Loomis Carol.
How long does I sleep? Is it Loomis again already?
Oh, no. It's like that weird, there's that...
Whoa, Dad, what's that? Sid points at Foster. I'm gonna get it. And he's like starting to jump, try to climb out of your arms.
Beautiful.
Play nice, Foster.
It's called a big dog.
That's a what? A dog?
It's a big dog. I'm a small
That word
dog, and that's a
sounds
big
weird.
dog.
That's like a kind of a smelly word.
Foster starts to play
Very
chase.
nice.
Oh, sorry. So, do you let him go, Oshin?
Yes, but I'm watching him.
So he jumps down onto the table and like skitters and like doesn't quite get enough traction right away and comes over and leaps on top of Foster and like starts to like bite on Foster's fur but can't quite get to anything but fur. Get down, get you.
He plays dead.
He jumps up on top of him. I win.
You got him.
That was pretty good.
Oh, that was
He just sits there
gruesome.
like, yes, I am great. Just slowly walks over. Now, please cook it so I may eat it, Father.
I can do that for you. I learned a new spell. It's sort of a more focused fire spell than I had before.
Is that a spell you want to cast in your sister's bar?
Oh yeah, it's very contained. It won't spread at all.
It's okay. I'm sorry, little one. We will have to resurrect your mighty kill.
What? I killed it.
He's
It's
needed.
mine.
I'm sorry.
And Syl just goes and pats the bear on the head.
He hops back up.
Was that magic? It didn't look like magic.
It's real subtle magic.
Oh, okay. But wait, I heard fire. You do fire? And he goes over to
Mhm.
Jeep. Can
See?
you do some fire?
And a little fire appears on the table. It emits no smoke and no heat and no actual light. It's just a pretty like little illusion.
Okay. So that is when Odin will walk through the door, seeing this kitten and this dog and a mage hand and fire.
I feel like he walks in, he's like got this big scarf and he's just like reading his book, his nose is down in it. And he just walks in the door and looks up. Well, I'll be damned. They weren't fucking with me after all.
Like the kitten starts to
Well-
pounce the fire.
He'll close the book and walk on over. Well, seems like y'all are getting up to hijinks early.
Hi, Owen.
Oh,
Yeah.
you exist. I thought they
I
were
have
just
this-
lying.
He like leans over to GB. GB, who the fuck's this?
Oh, that's Owen.
GB, who are you talking to?
Oh, that's Connor.
That's Connor.
I believe proper introductions are in order.
You can say that again.
Owen will first like kind of kneel down and like offer a hand out to GB.
Mei-chan will take it. Hi, I'm GB, and this is Sparks.
It's a pleasure to meet both of y'all. I've heard many good things. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And I believe, if I'm to be correct, you must be Connor. I don't think we met at.
Hey, Connor McNamara, at your service.
Pleasure. I have to admit, I was not expecting to actually find you to be real, but I'm very glad that I was mistaken.
Oh, Connor's real, yeah.
I say, do I not look like I'm real?
I mean, he did come from the Fae, though, so, don't make any deals with him.
So I heard. I'll be pretty careful.
I killed your fire. Can you make more?
Oh, sorry, I
There's
stopped
the
paying
kitten on the
attention,
table.
and it shows up again.
Oh, pounce.
It's green
He
this time.
says pounce.
Pounce, pounce, pounce.
It's just like
Please don't.
when we walk from here to there and we say walk, 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 walk. He's learned it
Yeah.
from us.
That's just- yeah.
And he's pouncing, and he's pouncing.
I'm imagining this sort of like jazzercise where he just sort of like keeps going past it and then coming back over.
Turn and flex and jump and bounce.
I'm imagining more like Kronk doing his own theme music in Emperor's New Groove as he walks along.
So, and how do I become a guard? I'm looking for more jobs.
More, like how many, out of curiosity, do you already hold down?
Oh, right now just the 3. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have a fabrication business and an advertising business. If you've seen The Sky, then you know my work. And I have. Oh, that's right. I'm an adventurer.
Well, venture I definitely heard about, but well, I mean, we can definitely use all the help we can get. I was gonna say all the hands we can get, but
I have.
Well, I guess you have one. Of those too.
I have 4 of those.
Fair.
I'm working on the 5th. It's a little bit bigger.
Okay. Yeah, I figure if you feel like it, I feel very happy to have you on over train with everyone down there for a bit. Use all the help we can get.
I don't know how to pick up a sword, though.
I think we might have to make some accommodations to our training regimen, but
okay.
I see. I know potential when I see. And
So,
what exactly? I'm guessing arcane is kind of your forte.
Mm-hmm.
Is that I'm assuming you can use it pretty well to defend yourself.
Show him the book, GB. Show him the book.
Your pamphlet.
Oh yeah, sure, okay. And he'll pull out a tome that has School of Invention on the cover, and he'll open it up and start. So the School of Invention was founded in 1000. It was founded by the wizard. I forget his name. Merlin. Sure, we'll go with that. And he had a big round work table, and he just keeps talking.
He worked all night, every night, in fact. All nights at the round table.
It is only a model.
Sparks seems very entranced by your story.
Now that's all a little bit a little more technical than what I'm used to, but it's very fascinating.
You're being shushed by a kitten.
Go ahead.
Oh, do you want to learn about the School of Invention?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so start thinking about what it would be like to have a blue hand come out of your forehead, okay?
Can I have it come out of my butt?
No, that's trite.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now take your paw.
I really like trite. It's a good fish.
It's a little bony. I don't know.
That is the fish that I gave the goblin.
See, my concern is he either doesn't know what a trout is or he's eating tritons on the side. These are my concerns.
Oh, no, he meant tripe. It's very good.
Yeah, tripe. You eat tripe? It's really good. Mom cooked, Dad cooks it sometimes.
I think what we have here is a failure to communicate. Lark, go ahead.
And I was wondering if you've ever eaten 50 egg tubes.
Now, why would you ask me that, Lark?
What's the record?
It just popped in my head.
Fair.
I heard that nobody could eat 50 egg tubes, so...
Well, that sounds like a challenge.
Sounds like... No. Oh, you weren't saying you would, because I was like, 50 egg tubes is bigger than you are.
I think a single egg tube is bigger than he is.
Possibly.
What's an egg tube?
You wouldn't like it.
I don't know. It's proteiny and salty and fatty.
It doesn't have meat in it, though.
Why would you eat
proteins
anything
are
but meat?
proteins.
Dad doesn't eat meat. It's kind of weird.
Neither of them like that. But both of them
Dad-
are not impressed by that.
Dad says Dad doesn't eat meat and it makes him scrawny. I think he was joking, though.
Sorry for interrupting you, Owen. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, you mentioned that you gave fish to the goblins?
Yes.
And that went well.
It was on the end of a stick, and they took it.
That sounds like
Okay.
success.
I mean, it's not exactly an olive branch, but you work what you got.
So we just have to get 2,000 kebabs. Got it.
Think you could start a catering business, JB?
No, I did that all already. It was too much work. The food service industry, they work hard.
Pip has cornered the market, I think.
But markets have 4 corners.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and Pip's got all 4 of them.
How big is Pip?
It's very convenient. You can go shopping, and as you go, you just pick up a kebab, and then you go and you pick up a different kebab, and then you go in. It's very good.
What's a kaboob? I know what you
Kaboom.
said, but I like to say boob sometimes.
Has anybody been to the guild hall?
No.
Is it done
Fuck,
yet?
she's
Actually.
staying there.
Not yet.
I think it's done. Didn't we walk by it once?
It wasn't done, though.
See, I
There's-
think the
there's
framework
pretty
was all set up, but I don't think anyone's really made it home yet.
Soxy moved
Oh,
over there because even not all the way built, she doesn't sleep in a bed or anything. She sleeps in hay, so it was fine for her. But I didn't think anyone else wanted to move in. We can go see it today, though.
I just thought that, yeah, if we didn't have anything else planned.
It's a pretty good place to sleep if you need to sleep one off. Not that I'm speaking from experience or anything.
Honestly, I'm seeing it as probably more of an opportunity for storage, practice, drills, research, that kind of thing. I think probably be using it for that rather than personal quarters.
Yeah, I like my place.
Yeah,
But
me
your
too.
stuff was good too. That was a good idea.
Also a safe house because it's got some added security if anything goes down.
Okay. Do we want to go grab a tour of the new digs?
Sure.
Yeah, we can do that.
I also haven't blasted anything in a while. We could go to the Chalice.
I'm always down for that.
I want to see Sparky's fighting skills as well.
I
He
mean,
doesn't
he already
have
took down.
Any
Do you think there's like a Pee-wee league?
I think
He's
this
already-
is
he's
called
also
animal
been-
fighting, and we're not going to do it.
I was going to
Instead of
say
going to
that's
the-
just like they
It's
put
called the
out like
Sippy
a-
Cup.
It's
They
Everyone
come
passive
out
perception?
during halftime and play.
Like in a hockey game! Oh my god!
Or it just looks like a
everyone's
puppy
passive
bowl.
perception?
15.
9.
16.
Nope.
11.
19.
Nope.
Oh, I heard a 19.
What?
19.
19? Okay.
16.
Okay. Connor, you are the only one that noticed Spark slip under the table and away. Although once out of sight, you don't know where they went.
Shane, I didn't mean to tell you your business. I've never been a parent myself, but you know where your kid is.
He's, where did you see where he went?
Well, I just saw him. He went under the table. I don't. Beyond that, I don't know for sure.
Gonna
I will-
look under the
I will
table?
have Foster look for him. He has a good smell. Good nose.
Yeah, I was
Alright.
going to say sometimes he doesn't have the most ideal smell, but
No.
the sense is fine.
I could help with that too. Logan, do I know where he is? She?
Why?
Sparks?
He.
Thank you.
They're brothers, the two kids.
So give me perception check, you and Foster.
And is it a smell test?
Yes, it's
that
definitely
I can
smell
use?
based.
Beautiful. Nope. That's a 7. The problem with having one plastic dice and one metal dice is that the metal dice knocks the plastic dice
Into orbit.
everywhere. It was in a trash can by the end of it.
Nice.
Foster,
Where it belongs. No.
Foster has advantage and rolled a 20 total.
So Foster gets up and just starts sniffing under the table, and then starts to kind of walk to the table, kind of behind you, and just sort of walks under the table, kind of knocking it over and away, and then goes under the next table. Starts to go around all of the tables, even the ones that have people on them, all around the edge of this quarter circle, as people jump up and out of the way, and Ivy's just dying laughing. She is absolutely loving this. Until it kind of stops over at the back where the old stage is, where the boxes and tarps are kind of laid over, and he just kind of...
Good boy, Foster. Good boy.
Everybody's like looking at Ivy like she's on the floor.
It's fine. She was planning on redecorating anyway.
Everyone starts picking up their tables and putting them back and kind of glaring at Lark a little.
This is what happens when you go to the lowest bidder for a job.
Or, the only one that could get it done.
My perception is a 9, so I don't notice any of the looks.
Probably not.
He is over there behind the stage. Maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna go over there. Start looking. Trying to move stuff on the stage.
So you start to slowly try to pick up some, move the tarp or pick up the boxes, and you can't. They're all attached.
Are you in there, Sparks?
Go away. I'm hiding.
What are you hiding from?
Everything. I'm stalking.
Okay, your prey's out here. He's right here.
Nope. It's right in front of me. I see it. Down this hole. I think I can fit. Hold on.
No, hey, no.
Do you think he smells all the birds that have been
Give me
performing
a
on stage?
persuasion check.
I have an advantage on that because I'm a furball and he's a beast.
Does he get
On
advantage?
persuasion or handle animal? Because it's not handle animal anymore.
Is
persuasion.
To persuade animals,
Okay,
and
good.
plants.
Perfect.
is he still a beast?
Yeah, I think so. Aren't you? You are too, right?
I don't know. We made that shit up.
Yeah. I think yes. They are.
He's not a humanoid.
Awakened
That's true.
animals
Is
don't
he
change.
considered
Yeah,
a
they don't
beast or a
change that.
magical creature?
I don't think the spell changes you from what you were, because you're still a plant or a beast.
The furball ability actually says to influence them, so
That's fine. That's
just
even more
persuade.
vague. It's perfect. So you are trying to influence this. However, it is your child. So I'm going to take that into consideration.
I feel like Ocean gets advantage for daddy intimidation.
No. This is a toddler. You actually roll for disadvantage.
I was going to say it goes
The
the
DC goes up.
opposite way.
They have cover.
Yeah.
emotional
exactly.
cover.
You can't see them. They're like, no. Wait, what'd you get?
It's a 19.
All right. But I can fit.
Well, you don't know
I got
where
my
that
head
goes?
in.
You,
I
no,
can see it. It's down here.
no, come back.
All right. Dad,
Yeah.
I'm stuck.
How did you get stuck?
Oh, I got my head in, but then the ears got stuck. I can't get out. Dad. You hear the scratching and like skittering. I can't get out.
Try to put my hand under it to help.
You can't seem to see or reach through anything. There's always another box or something that's kind of blocking the way. Ivy's just sitting there watching, very amused.
I can't get back there.
Ivy, why are these boxes attached?
Guess they're not needed anymore. And she reaches under and the bar and just kind of does something. You hear this kind of click, and the boxes kind of pop in the center and open and slide apart. And inside, lining each one, are several weapons, shields, magic items, potions, firearms, some looking not quite arcane, but definitely cartridge style, the really expensive ones. And a trap door leading down with a little hole in it. That's what the kitten's got its head stuck in. And yes, that has been there since the beginning of the campaign.
I suppose now I should take your threats about my bar tab more seriously.
Every time I've described the bar, I've described this little corner of the bar, and nobody has ever asked.
Nobody's tried to move the items before either.
Well, there's usually somebody performing on the stage, so we don't usually interact with
the other stage. There are 2 stages. This is the back
I'm
one.
sorry, I mistook.
GV will walk over to Ivy. What? Why? Why didn't you tell me? I would have played in there all the time.
That's why I didn't tell you.
Oh, okay.
I had instructions for you if I went somewhere. They were all here. Everyone here knows about them. You also have a tendency
You told Fred?
Yes, I told Fred. Of course I told Fred. Oh. Yes, because Fred doesn't have a tendency to go and tell people everything all the time.
He's more of a strong silent type.
Okay, can I go play?
No. Go help your friend get their child out of my cellar.
Okay.
What is down there?
You've seen it when there was a hole blown in my floor. So yes.
I actually wasn't there. I hadn't seen it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Remember? Yeah.
I thought you were there. You were there for a bit. Then they took you outside, remember?
I do.
All right. So you go over, Oshin, and you're able to. I mean, it takes a minute. You pop the trapdoor open, and so you got your kitten you're holding the kitten in one hand and trying to like push the ears through, and you eventually get your child's head unstuck. Thank you. And just like ears back, head down.
That's why you don't jump down to random holes that are on the floor.
If I had gone, I could have gotten through there.
What were you following?
I don't know. That thing. You look down, there's just some sort of little bug just crawling along. He's going to inhale it.
It's not that big.
Like Dad does on taco night.
Oshin, let him go get it.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of places to hide down there.
No, that's okay. Do you think Ireland has some sort of magic collar where you always know where they're at? It's right across the street. I've got so much money.
You're under house arrest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we had stuff like that, we would have used it on a lot of people already.
Can you close that so I can shut it? Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel much safer now.
Oh, good. So you weren't safe before. You know this bar's been destroyed several times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she reaches under, does something under the counter again, and it closes.
Is it more or less than the tower?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Moe's tower. That has been destroyed many times.
All right.
I don't think that's a competition. I don't think anyone's actually competing for having their place destroyed the most times.
Good point.
So, what do you guys want to do today? We talked about going to the guild hall. We could still do that.
We could go to the guild hall, go with Chalice. Really, today's a free day.
Go see Mo.
So-
We just talked about it.
As you are sitting here with this free day floating in front of you and your friends are starting to chat about what to do, you hear a voice in your head. A voice, a personality you're very familiar with, but a voice that you have actually not heard in a long time. Syl, we need you. There's some sort of infection. It's on everyone. It's turning us to rot. It looks different. The voice of the first finishes his side of the sending.
I'll be there soon with help. I promise. As soon as I can.
Syl was drawing in her book and just shuts everything and starts packing her bag.
I think I have a thing to do today.
Is it another adventure? I will come along.
Maybe. There's something wrong with the other Goa, the second nation.
I see.
I think I need to talk to Pinball.
Okay.
Well, let's head on over. Sounds urgent.
Yeah, and
What?
Do we need more flowers?
I don't know. I think that's something to figure out.
All right.
and Syl just heads out the door, starts heading, like she barely waits for people. And on the walk, she'll tell them what she heard. Just sort of hand wave that to the information we all have.
Well, if it looks different, there's no guarantee it's the same thing, but it's got to be related somehow.
Yeah, or at least it's got its basis in Pimble's done so much work on researching already. He at least might have processes in place to figure something out.
Yeah.
They were made from the stuff, kinda, weren't they? The thing that was causing it?
They're made from something that happens with blight shale, but they're saying it's different than blight shale. It's something else. I would think it's related, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
It's possible it was just hiding.
If blight shale's disease, then it could have mutated. There's some theories about that with diseases.
There's also, it's not unheard for diseases to be weaponized. And if it's hit everyone, well, I wouldn't be surprised.
Their living quarters are always also quite tight. It could just be that if it's highly contagious, then there wouldn't be a lot of them that would avoid it.
That's also true.
At the phrase contagious, Syl's pace slows just slightly. She keeps going, but there's a hesitation that wasn't there when she first got the message.
Did they... Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't know what I want to say.
Did they give any idea of what they want you to do? They just said they needed you?
Yeah. And as scary as they potentially could be, I still feel responsible.
And, well, regardless, we have to check it out.
Yep. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
This is important.
Yeah.
Try not to touch very much while you're there.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
Put on your hat and gloves. And...
Maybe a mask, maybe like a bubble. I don't
Mhm.
know.
I don't have that one yet.
There was a guy in the park that was making those.
Bubble? I think I need a bigger bubble.
They're very fragile, though.
Yeah. I just keep thinking about the fact that since we were last there, I've been just thinking of ways to stop them, and now I feel terrible.
It's a complicated relationship, so you can't be prepared for all contingencies in these sort of situations.
I know. I didn't get a chance to talk to Pimble yet about one of my terrible, no good ideas, but this might trump talking about that. This might be more important.
Well, and I had a thought, and it's probably nothing, but something might be worth keeping in mind is...
Yeah?
If there's bad blood, this would be an excellent trap.
It's true. How much do you trust these people, Sal?
Not very much anymore.
It is complicated with them, always has been.
They've wanted me to join them for some time. Whether that's just being around them and teaching them what I know, or she pulls out of her bag a vial of regular Daydream that she still has on her. They, thought we could all take this and, let's just all hang out and share headspaces and such. I'm not gonna do that.
That's probably a good call.
Do you know if they've created the Goa that remembers being a human before or after the transition?
I don't know. They haven't reached out since we last spoke, so I don't know.
Oh.
I hope this isn't part of that. I hope this isn't an unintended consequence.
Yeah, what if trying to keep something of the old thing made the blight come through the transformation?
God
Oh
damn
no,
it,
I
Andy.
gave him answers. How bad.
I am sorry. It was partly my idea to have that happen.
Lark, it was a good idea. I still support it.
And we don't know that that's the cause. We don't know anything.
Yes, we just have to see if there's anything to do.
Check in, be on our toes, keep an eye out for anything fishy, but be ready to help.
Yeah. Needs be, I have a jar of endless water. I could just give them all a bath. That might help. That helped me. So, yeah.
Also, there's two ways up the mountain. We could take the short way, and I could make us fly in turns.
I guess so.
It's much shorter. About
Okay.
an hour rather than lots of hour.
I'm fine with that.
Never done it before, but sure.
Oh, flying is awesome. Sorry,
That's fine.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
The last time when JB took me for flying, we ended up fighting a shadow army in the horrible dark dimension, as I recall.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Good times by all.
Well, now I have something new to look forward to. But let's talk with Pinball first. Let him know what's going on.
Yeah.
And maybe we can drop Sparks off.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Or find them a babysitter, because I might want to bring Pimble with me.
We should. Yeah, I forgot to get bacon from Ivy to go, so we should probably leave him.
We could leave them with Ivy.
Where about that?
Or Mo, he has a little pocket inside, like doesn't he have a little door we could just like put the kittens inside Mo and just
Have they met Mo?
I think that's asking to make a sentient litter box, and I don't want to wish that on anyone.
Don't think about it, Mo. We're just gonna pour a little gravel and don't think about it. Just don't worry about it. It's for air freshening
Okay,
purposes.
that sounds good. That smells nice.
Like Mo just starts shaking and you just hear here comes an egg shaker. God damn it.
A terrible, smelly egg shaker.
Well, before the
Well,
kittens
now.
get put in. Fresh
That was
litters.
not a Muppet walk.
That was a maraca shake. That was not a Muppet
That was a
walk.
maraca butt shake. A butt maraca shake.
Oh, hey, it's Pinball's
Is that our
Tower.
president?
I jumped through
All
the
right,
portal.
We should just start the episode like that. I jumped through the portal. What happens, Logan?
Every time he jumps in the
Okay.
portal, he hopes this time will be the
It's
jump that
not
gets
a
him home.
Muppet walk.
God damn it, Loki.
All right, so you guys get in the portal. You head on upstairs, and Pinball is not there.
No.
Okay.
Didn't have any reason for going out, but he doesn't always tell you every time he needs to go out. If he needs to go to the store or something like that.
Can you use your stone?
I don't know if you. I
He always says
can.
something about it.
While Ocean's doing that, Syl is going to wander into Pimble's lab study space. Feel
Yeah,
free
you're
to
there.
handle Ocean. She starts looking through like papers and books as delicately and gently as she can without disheveling anything and looking for any of his notes about the Blight Shale.
It's all
Anything that might be
extremely
useful.
organized.
Okay.
What is it you're looking
Just like-
for specifically, though?
If he has any treatment notes, anything that he...
He has the entire cure set up and,
Okay.
and listed there. I mean, that's probably a triplicate in 3 different places, just in case it ever comes back.
then she might take some of that information and leave a note and say, like,
I took this, it was really important. The other Goan might have something that is disease.
and she'll just sort of leave this. I'm sorry. So,
Connor replaces it with a short note that just says "Gone Curin."
I'll use my sending stone to see where Pimple is, I guess. Okay, I'll say we've come back home. Where did you go? Still needed to talk to you. I think we can wait.
Wait, what was it again?
We're back at the we're back at home with the tower. Basically, we're back at the tower. Still need to talk to you. We can wait. Where did you go? Can you come back?
I'm over in Barrel Run. I'm doing some shopping. I was going to be spending most of the day here. I can come back. That's all you get.
He's in Barrow Run. I can't respond. He said he can come back there.
Okay, that's good. That's thank you, Oshin.
I will wait on the balcony. I'm going to watch him come in.
Okay.
Owen will also go out on the balcony, and while he's out there, just checking on the wand, just see if it's changed at all, like just out of curiosity.
Looking at what now?
The wand that's ritually being.
Oh, right, on the balcony. Yeah, it is kind of changing a little bit and kind of becoming darker and sort of almost kind of twisted a little. Almost looks like it's The kind of natural grain on it is sort of becoming more pronounced. It almost looks like it's vines wrapping around a core, more like looks like it's being bound.
He looks at it the way you'd look at like cookies to see how they're progressing, but you know they're not done.
Yeah, you can't take them out yet.
Why are you putting toothpicks in the wand?
That's exactly what my brain did.
They're arcane toothpicks. Pinball said to do it every once in a while. I have no idea what it's about.
If it comes back with Shadowfell material,
We're very wise in the ways of the world.
I know one or two things. He's an academic. He actually knows how things work. I just kind of know a few tricks.
Logan, I'm so sorry. I'm going to call myself out. That's 2 for me on Monty Python, the Holy Grail.
Oh, already.
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
So what happens to the wand?
The wand explodes.
We are in my house. Don't do anything
Fireball
awful.
on
You
the
just
balcony.
hear.
No, it's cool.
I'm
They're on the
outside.
balcony of your house.
I'm outside.
We already had Trey shoot off magic missiles inside the house.
I was gonna say somewhere in the distance, Trey hiccups and something terrible happens.
Go ahead and roll me percentile.
That's something else we can do while we're here. We can check on Trey.
That's very true.
98. That better not be whatever. I don't know what that is.
It's not Fireball. I know that.
So we could survive that.
As you're sitting there, you kind of feel the wind shift a little bit, and then you start to hear this weird, faint, ethereal music. It's kind of just coming from nowhere, just around the two of you. But about a minute later, it seems to stop.
That was nice.
That was weird.
I didn't even know they had Celine Dion in this dimension.
Well, that was spooky, but I'm gonna guess it's the wand doing something.
I can't see anything from here. Just too far away. I think I'll probably go back in.
Fair enough. To be fair, the glitter probably sparkles pretty heavily in the sunlight.
All right, so Pinball eventually comes back. You do see him walking up to the tower. And he comes up kind of hurriedly. So, yes? He's got Kitten under his arm.
Pinball, I got a message from First up in the mountains with the other Goa.
Okay.
Apparently some sort of outbreak. There's a disease. They said it was different than the blight shale, but it's something that they all have. I figured you did as much research as anybody on Goa air shale diseases. I was wondering if maybe we could get your help.
Do you have some of it?
We haven't been there yet.
Okay.
I didn't know if it made sense to try anything while we were there.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this, and I'm as much as I do want to help, and I understand it's important to you, I'm not as concerned about them as I was of you.
Okay. I mean, fair.
I will help. I can't go with you with the children.
Understood. We were going to go up
We
there.
can't leave them alone with anyone else for the first month. We have to be with one of them.
Oh, okay.
It's part of the ritual. They're susceptible and kind of bratty, which during the first month they're supposed to be less so. So I'm not really looking forward to next month.
Sparky is learning magic.
Yeah, GB started talking to him about the School of Invention. He was really interested in that.
I told you not to take Sparky.
I didn't realize GB was going.
He almost got a mage hand. I know it. He definitely almost got it. Yeah.
I'm sure.
But
I didn't want to show favorites. That was a bad choice.
It's all right. It's going to happen sooner or later. I can't keep him out of anything in here. All right, so give me that one. I'm going to keep both when you need to go.
Do you want me to teach the other one sword fighting, Your Honor? You know, to balance it out. You can get a little pair of boots.
I think he's probably more of the quiet type.
Oh, maybe he'll be into construction. Yeah. Construction would be great. He could be a fencer.
Mm-hmm. I only have patience for 2 today. I love you, GB, but I need to go. And he grabs the 2 of them and kisses Oshin and Tig.
Just remember, you can always put him into a force cage.
I don't think you're supposed to put children in cages, GB. I think it's frowned upon around here.
I don't know, they're cats.
We're supposed to be nice to them. At least for now.
As opposed to the future, when we don't have to be nice to them.
Well, then all bets are off. So, Sil, now that we've consulted with his honor,
It's called college.
where's her next?
I guess up the mountain.
Be sure to bring one of those containers to put a sample in.
Yeah.
yeah, I got some vials and jars we can transport in.
Someone else can handle it too, just to be safe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
I mean, we don't need to tell you, so I'm sure you're aware, but don't touch like anything when we're there, please.
Yeah.
She's already putting her gloves on.
Do you have any boots?
I always wear boots.
All right.
She wiggles her toes in her boots.
That was a good demonstration.
Do we need to get you some gloves or something?
We are good. Okay.
Uh,
GB, when do we fly?
Oh, not yet. We have to get to the mountain first.
Do you want to wear a jacket or something? Still, do you want to wear a jacket or something in case one of them... I don't know.
Or sure.
Also, it's cold, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't say no to that. Usually Pip's around, so I'm just sort of hang near him. So, yeah, I wouldn't say no to a jacket. I really should get one. It seems like a terrible oversight on my part.
If we could, if we wanted, we could always take a pit stop at, I think it's the Cloak Serpent, I think is the one down in town. We could get some cold weather gear.
The Hooded Cobra?
Hooded Cobra, that's what it was.
I can
Something
get...
like that.
And I can replenish my green glitter supply. I'm very out.
Okay, yeah, we can take us up there and then...
Does anybody else, out of character, does anybody else need any winter gear, or are you guys good, probably?
I technically don't have any.
I love the cold, so no.
Fair.
I have fur.
You still could use a sweater.
I have
At least it's
armor
fur.
that goes over my entire body.
Then I don't need to go to the Hooded Cobra, Logan. We could just say I buy a coat at the Hooded Cobra.
That's fine.
Okay. And some green glitter, because I was out of green glitter.
Sure. Regular executive.
Executive. Maybe.
Once you get
I
to
don't have a lot of
executive, you can
goals.
go back to regular.
Depends on how much it is.
Are you going to spill it? That is the question to ask.
Oh no, this is like the primo stuff. We should put glitter on the snowman.
We can do that tomorrow morning.
or on the way out of town. Splash.
Do you want a
Wrong
glitter
direction.
snowman?
Oh no, I guess that's the right direction. Because to get to the mountains, you're gonna have to go past the Goblin Army.
Mhm. I can't make us fly that many times.
I can probably see about organizing a way through. Just a quick way through.
I thought we had a truce, so they're not going to let us through.
They know who I am.
I mean, fair. You did give them fish. But I might be able to do something that makes it a little bit more amicable professionally.
Do they speak common or no?
Do they speak common? I'd probably... Has Owen had negotiations with the goblins themselves, or has he just been...
I would say Owen has not had a chance to talk to any of them himself. But it's mostly been, it was Rosie, and then it was Rosie and the council, now it's mostly just the council. You probably were introduced to the main two goblins at one point, the general and the and their bard.
Captain,
I
bard.
I have a
They're
title
scald.
for them.
Would we know if they speak common?
Yeah, they speak on.
GB lowers a tongue back into his bag.
No? Okay, got it. What kind of tongue is a human? What? Not like his dog tongue. Be horrible.
It was a cow tongue, but let's not worry about it.
Big tongue to put in your mouth. All right, so you guys start to head out, and as you get to the guards area, Owen, one of the things you would know is if you do need to go across this area, all you need to do is take one of the cornflower blue Cinderhaven flags with you to denote that you are not being hostile, just as a precaution and kind of a courtesy of the rules of war, even though you're not at war. It's just kind of to signify that you are part of you are a friend, especially if you're going to be coming back, as they have a tendency to just be concerned about anybody. As a matter of fact, all traffic is being rerouted around to one of the other inputs of the city because of it.
How far are the actual the bases of the mountains from here?
I believe it is about 4 miles, maybe 5.
Okay.
It's not far.
So
you can
on
see
foot will
it,
be
so-
fine.
Yeah, you're fine. It's going to be an hour and a half walk, maybe, if I remember correctly. Hour or two. It's an hour to 2 hours to get there, but it's snowing right now, so it's a little bit longer.
Can I carry the banner? That would be fun.
I don't mind.
Technically against protocol, but I do not care right now.
Most of what I do is doesn't have anything to do with protocol, so it is expected.
And I love that about you, Lark. It's very appreciated.
Can't you just deputize him or something?
If we were interested.
Do you want to be a mayor and a deputy?
We'll only shoot one of you.
We can talk about that later. But for now, you can definitely hold the flag. Plus, if you ride on Foster, it'll be more visible.
I'm going to make
impressive, to be honest.
It's going to be I'll take the flag, but I'm going to make it a little bit better, and I'm going to put all kinds, just not the whole thing, but I'm going to put all kinds of other colors off in the little corner.
Okay.
And I'm waving it.
Sure. They seem to ignore you for the most part. It's like they once they see what it is and the scouts and things, everyone else seems to be doing a job or something. So you guys start to head off. As after a while, you end up at the foot of the mountains, and you know about where to go and look. Although the snow has covered quite a lot of it up, you eventually find the large markings on the side of the mountain that indicate that this is the alchemical symbol of Earth, which is the start of their symbol. As you reach that symbol, you see the next, and so on. Some of you having been here before, you eventually find your way up through the mountains. As you come around that last turn, the collapsed ruins of 2 tents still lay here at the entrance.
You really should clean this up.
Around the corner you come and you see the same entryway, the horrid, twisted sort of faces. The cave seems empty, and you see no one up on the cliff above. What do you do?
It is not guarded.
No. Hello? First?
Well, this confirms this is either something terrible's happened, they're not able to answer, or they're just waiting for us.
As you continue to move through this cavern, remember, this cavern is a small one that leads to much larger and deeper areas in the caves. And considering what they were able to accomplish in such a short time, considering it's been another few weeks, who knows what they've been able to do. As you go a little deeper, the next major cavern, the first one that you saw where all the Goa were working, seems empty. Laying on the ground around you, it seems dirty, almost like there's a chalky ash over everything.
Be sure to watch your step there, hairstyle.
Chunks of charcoal-like substance seems to be scattered around as well.
Go ahead.
So, it might be better for you to step outside and we could go ahead and sort of just check things out. So some diseases are airborne is all, and I just don't want you to have any problems.
Yeah. Can somebody take these?
And she'll hand whoever will take them, maybe, I don't know. Owen's the doctor, so she'll hand him Pimble's notes that she swiped a copy of, and her jug of endless water that she has, her decanter of endless water.
At least for me, washing helped a little. It sloughed off the rot, and left just clean material. So you could try that.
I can also cast the telepathy spell if you want. We could take 10 minutes and just...
Yes.
And then
yes,
you could
I
know what's going on?
Yes, please.
Yeah? Okay, let's go back outside.
Do you mind if I stayed out with her? So she's not alone.
Yeah, I don't think she should be alone right now.
Thank you, Lark.
Okay, so GB will do that as long as everyone's within 30 feet. They will have telepathy from now on for an hour.
Owen's going to bend down and with gloves on, just kind of sift through the ash. See, does it look like ash from a fire, or does it look abnormal?
It looks fairly abnormal. It's nothing you've ever seen before. And again, like I said, you see this kind of clumps of it laying around as well. It looks like this area may have been walked through quite a lot.
Well, I hate to say it, but this might be a very new graveyard.
Are the piles of ash localized, or is it just kind of spread all over?
It's kind of spread all over, like it's been kind of kicked. I put a picture in Active Play of a lot of the what the larger pieces kind of look like. They're about
Okay,
any size from small, maybe size of fingers, to much larger fist or even foot size.
Okay, I wasn't sure on the scale on that. Thank you for clarifying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So there's a lot of rubble here. As we're going through here, I'm going to narrate what we see for you. So just imagine that I'm doing that.
Do you hear all my thoughts?
Or do we have to actively talk at you?
Only the ones you want us to hear.
Alice blue, azure white, baby blue, blue gray, Dodger blue, iris.
Lark, I think you left the channel open.
His stream of consciousness channel is open.
You have to end with over so we know you're stopped talking.
Over.
Syl looks at Lark.
You can keep talking out loud if you want.
All right.
So you guys-
Lark will actually, just to calm Syl down, he'll start rambling off all kinds of colors.
I don't know if it translates anything we say or just what we mean to telepathically say.
Only what you mean to, I think.
Yeah.
So you guys continue kind of look through the different rooms and scouring through some of the areas you weren't allowed to go before. And you start to see all the equipment and things, jobs just kind of left half done. More and more of this sort of ash all around.
Do you want to go check out the foundry area, see if anyone's down there?
Yeah.
Let's go. How big of a place is this?
Very big. Uncomfortably big.
You start heading down into the foundry. As you enter in that area, you see less and less of the ash in this direction.
Well, this is slightly more promising, but maybe there were just less people here.
Maybe.
The question is, how quickly did this happen? This must have been exponentially faster than any kind of normal rot or disease, or even what Syl had.
Maybe that's what happens when they're created that way. It goes from the inside out, so they don't see it till it's too late.
Potentially. Or it could even be just they have susceptibility to it. It's hard to tell till we find out more.
Maybe they started turning with something different.
Either way, ain't pleasant.
As you continue to explore in the caverns, you start to find smaller and smaller caverns as they go deeper into the mountain. Areas you think look freshly dug, but still some of this ash exists. And then you come to a large opening in the wall, and beyond it, a dark cavern that you can't see very far into. As you continue to walk through that cavern, you start to hear kind of shuffling sounds beyond, almost moaning in pain. It's one or two to begin with, but as they see someone at the entryway, you hear more voices.
Owen's gonna light up a torch so he can see at least somewhat.
As you light the torch, cast throughout the cavern, and you see Goa. You think. It's hard to tell. This charcoal or this ash or whatever it is growing on them, covering half of their body or more in some cases. You would guess there's maybe 6 or 7 dozen here. Some seem to be missing entire arms. Occasionally, they might have enough energy to lift up and brush away some of this material as it kind of snaps off, brittle, and flakes away, hitting the ground. But when it hits the ground, it's very light. It doesn't shatter. It's not heavy. It's not dense. It is extremely light. Not quite like cork. More like ash.
Logan, GB smells it. Does it smell like the powdered raw air shale?
No, not at all. This is something different. None of the Goa here seem to be able to move much, and judging by the amount of ash and charcoal and large chunks on the ground, this may be where they're coming to die.
Still, no matter what happens next, don't come inside.
She doesn't answer, but she nods. So Lark sees that, but
First, you in here?
None of them seem to be able to answer.
Does anyone have the ability to do any sort of healing? Because I don't.
I do, but I don't know if it'll help at all.
I can a little bit.
That's a big fucking scare to have to heal on.
Well, not to mention, I don't know how it'll affect. It's not a wound. It's not even biological, as far as I know. This is well outside my realm of expertise.
Let me try something at least. And GB will paw at the air a little, mumble something arcane, and try to dispel any magic that's on the closest Goa to him.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay.
How close are you getting, GB?
I guess I was envisioning us having stopped sort of at the beginning of this entranceway. So he would take a step in front of Owen, but not much beyond that.
So about 10, 15 feet away. Got it.
Maybe we should see if we can find First. He seemed to be at least able to talk enough to send the spell.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's such a good idea to walk in for all that. Well, that's a big
I
fucking mess.
can check to see if it is magic.
It's possible, but it didn't seem to react to my attempt to dispel it, if there was.
It's falls somewhere, I think, but somewhere between the disease and the curse. It's really something new altogether.
And how do we not know that we're going to take something like this outside? We could infect cells by being there.
Well, first, let's see what we can learn. We're already in here. We gotta find something out. We need information.
Shall I see if there's anyone inside that we recognize? I could go take a run around the room. Is it a big room?
It's fairly big.
If we want to take an eye out, see if we can find First in here, that's not a bad idea.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Mm-hmm. And GB will run around the perimeter and just sort of see if he can find anyone that he recognizes, any of the named Goa that we've met. Or that he's met.
None that you really recognize. You may have seen one or two of these last time you were here, but none that you recognize. But as you're getting closer to them, give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm assuming this is a visual check?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19.
What DM me?
Oh.
What are you guys doing out in the hallway?
I'm going to use detect magic just in case, just to double check.
I'd be
Has a range
tempted
of
to.
30 feet.
There is no magic.
I'd be tempted to try some magical healing on them, but hell, magical healing on things with this kind of substance started a lot of problems in the first place.
Yeah.
Do you know any spells for putting something broken back together?
No, I don't. Don't know many, but I don't know that one.
I gotta be honest, pretty much everything I know about putting folks back together relies on flesh and blood. No, that helps here.
Yeah.
Well, you still know more than me. I'm more on the force application side of things. Not much use in a situation like this.
Oh. I've also got Summer Sally's touch, so I can try using that with the spell, but that also might just make it even worse. I don't know.
I think first, before we do anything else, we need to find first. He's got to be here somewhere. And he's the one who's going to have information.
And if we can't find him or he's not here, then what do we do?
Then we figure it out from there.
No wonder you're the man with the plan.
At least I try to be.
This is why we always say to just ask Owen.
It's more that I just hate being idle.
That's fair.
I am open to ideas if anyone has any.
Just wait and see what JB finds out.
As you say that in your head, GB says, guys, the rot seems to be going really quickly. I can actually see it growing on them now. Like maybe they only have minutes to live, maybe hours, some of them. It seems bad.
Alright, we need to hurry then.
Yeah.
First could already began. Where would you expect to find him in a place like this? I don't know anything about this place before.
I haven't actually been here either. Is there some sort of council room, headquarters, any place of significance?
I don't know.
Hey, so, where's the leader around here?
They didn't show us a lot when we got here. They kept a lot from us.
Logan, they just showed us like regular quarters and the foundry and stuff. They didn't show us any secret rooms.
Correct. But there's a lot to explore, so you could just continue exploring.
I just keep going if you could. I don't know where anything will be.
Is there another way out of this room that we've come into?
Nope.
All right, so back to where we came.
Run back up into the main areas, and as you do, every once in a while you walk past another Goa who is just sort of laying in the halls, rotting.
I have a bad
cases
idea.
You find large piles of this charcoal or this ash where you think a Goa may have once been.
Did they give any indication that they can acknowledge us?
They can kind of look at you, but they seem so weak they can't really talk or do anything else.
But they can't make eye contact. They're not oblivious to our presence.
Just barely look at you, but yes, it looks like they are pleading with you.
If there's any of them that seem even slightly more conscious than the others, he's going to attempt a whisper spell to see if they can respond even with a whisper.
You don't have any success initially. Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
So eventually you'll come across the room and you see laying in the bed up against the wall this small Goa. The room looks like has bars on it, but it's open. Not sure exactly what that means, and the this Goa seems like most of the lower body and the left arm are all turning to this ash, but the most of the torso and the head seem to be okay, except for one kind of goiter sized growth on its neck. A kind of as all do, very thin or very clean cut look, and looks kind of regal, kind of like just charismatic, but not like Al.
If you can talk at all, where's first and what happened?
Oh, and
yeah. Have we met?
Never thought I'd see a familiar face again.
What's your name, friend?
Wisp. But I used to be Earl. I was the first of their new experiments.
What did they do?
They told me I'd forget. They lied.
How do they do this?
It came in a wave. They were surprised. They ran.
Do you know if any of them got out?
I don't know. They have a safe room. They might be there.
Is there anything we can do for you?
I can't see very well. Is Sultana with you?
No, but I can tell her anything you like.
Seems to think for a very long time. Moments ticking away that you're afraid you don't have. Please don't tell her anything.
Your wish is my command.
And he just kind of closes his eyes and leans back.
Mr. Wisp, I did have a bad idea before, and this might be a good time to bring it up. I don't know if anyone here is able to bring people back, but we might be able to stop this for you at least by killing you and then bringing you back. If you rot too much, we might not be able to do it.
I can heal a little bit. I can't bring anyone back. I don't. Mari can and Primeheart can, but
Mark?
Yes, GB.
You have heard this conversation.
10-4.
I have the ability to bring people back, yes. Yes. It is costly, but
Well, and
usually worth the price.
there are spells that can work within a time frame. It doesn't have to be immediate. But is that something you want, Earl?
You get no answer. He doesn't move anymore. Unfortunately, being Goa and not really being able to get near him, at least with Syl, you don't know if he's dead or not.
We'll come back for him if we can.
Okay.
And, with respect his wish.
Yeah.
No one needs to know what happens.
Okay. So you guys head off? Oh,
yeah, Logan, I would explain to them I'd been through there once, and I know where that leads down the back entrance there.
Mm-hmm.
So I would explain that just so they have some reference of another exit or something, so that they
Perfect.
from my memory.
Yeah, perfect. No, absolutely. So it's kind of a right angle from the quarry. So you absolutely know where that was. You point out, and everyone has a second exit, which I'm sure everyone's very happy about right now. So you continue to kind of explore in this area, getting a little bit of guidance from what he had just said, even though it was a little cryptic and a little less than I meant to say, but that's okay. I was dying. What do we want? So you finally find this large sort of vault door. With these very thick, clear glass sheets, and inside you see the six, the original six. They seem fine. They also seem sealed in and locked in. They come over as they see you. Al does, and he pops up and slides open a small door in the door, a small little thing in the door, and it doesn't actually look like it goes all the way through, but it kind of glows with a little magical essence and seems like it allows sound to pass through fairly clearly. Some version of the thaumaturgy spell you would expect. You came.
What happened here?
It was so quick. We don't know. Some sort of strange fog came through the entire tunnel, and everyone started itching. It's the only way we can describe it. These growths started on everyone. We came here as soon as we heard about it, so we didn't know what it was. That's when we contacted you, is when we first saw it. This is what's happened since. We've been using magic to peer through the hall. Everything is gone. Everyone is dead.
Now, not everyone was dead when we got here.
They're close enough. They don't have much time.
No, but they were still present enough to tell us that this was the result of an experiment.
Nothing we were working on was anything like this. The only thing we were working on was what Lark had asked for. The thing we were working on already. This fog came from the entrance.
What did the fog look like?
It was a sickly green color. And it moved slowly and kept to the ground. But it came in volume, and it spread into every inch of our halls, of our home. We're not leaving here until we're sure it's safe, and that won't be anytime soon. I'm sorry to have called you here. We had no one else to turn to. We thought maybe you might know something, but it's all lost. And Al looks really very sad. You should go.
Do you know if the ash is contagious? Do we need to remove it for you to be able to leave?
We don't know anything. We'll do what little experiment we can from in here with what magics we have.
Perhaps we should use that decanter that Sib gave us, wash themselves off before we go back outside, just to be safe.
Acting a prestidigitation, make sure we're fully clean.
Well, sure, if you want to do it the fancy way.
Logan, given how big this place is, how long do you think it would take the six of us to try to clean it? Or at least clean a pathway from where they are to the entrance?
Hours. Even with prestidigitation. It's a long walk. Plus, the stuff is crumbly and kind of flakes in the wind, so if a breeze hits it, it kind of moves easily.
Why were you the only six that made it in there? There's no one else nearby that could have made it in?
For the first time ever, Syl, since you've known this group, they all kind of are silent. And instead of sort of acting with one thought, everyone turns and looks at first. They were all less important. We couldn't risk it.
Good to see that self-preservation's not exclusively a human trait.
Well, I hope you're comfortable with that decision.
Extremely. Al kind of turns and looks at Syl. Just go.
It's not there.
Syl's not there?
Nope.
Oh, I didn't know
Nope,
Syl was
Syl
there.
is-
Syl and Lark did
outside.
not enter the cave. We left the cave when we started encountering the stuff. We've been getting
Got it. So
way-
you're outside. See, I somehow
Yes.
missed that fact. Got it. That actually works out really well because I can do this now when I'm
Oh
supposed to.
God.
So you guys are down there dealing with them. Syl and Lark, right? Two of you outside.
Yeah.
You feel for a moment like you're being watched. You hear the crunch of snow behind you. If you've been looking in the cave waiting for your friends to return, you turn around and you see a cloaked figure wearing a formless mask made out of air shale. It almost looks like pure air shale. Two slits of eyes. Do I have your attention now?
What is this?
And he reaches up and he pulls the mask off, and you see the twisted, mangled face of Orem. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Dun dun dun!
See you in 20 minutes. One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate it. We're going to kind of go through our sponsors real quick. Let's talk about World Anvil, the most robust of world building and campaign management softwares that exist on the internet today, or literally anywhere. I mean, anywhere in the entire universe. I've looked everywhere. Alpha Centauri, nothing. Anyway, so go ahead. They literally have no world building over there at all. Well, one world building. The rest are all kind of just but it's not software. So, what do we say about not meandering?
Doing great. Doing a great job.
Doing great job. Good job, Logan. Yes, very good job. Yes. So that is World Anvil. Go check out worldanvil.com. Light up the forge. After that, I'd like you to go to dieharddice.com. Take a look at our other sponsor, our amazing sponsor that has sent it. They're both amazing, but this one's amazing for its own reason. They sent us some amazing looking dice. They are over at PAX something. Is it South or East right now?
South. They're in
South.
San Antonio.
PAX South.
PAX South.
They're at San Antonio, and you're here.
I'm 4 hours away from San Antonio. That was a bit of
only 4 hours away. I have driven 4 hours on a whim.
I was explicitly forbidden from going.
I wanted to go. I just forgot what weekend it was, and then it became January. So
then it was like, oh yes, here it is. Anyway, they have amazing dice. They actually designed their own metal dice. That over there that GB is showing up is the Mythica line, which is their newest, and they're coming out in a bunch of different colorways, including one that I'm so excited to get. It's going to be my next set. It's going to be the Green Druid.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
A black iron with the green coloring in it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Anyway, so go over to there and use the coupon code if you like having extra special dice. The coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, and I don't think it matters if it's lowercase or not. Using that coupon code will give you 15% off, 15, not 50, 15% off your next or your first or your next order. It works once for anybody, so make sure you use it. Make sure you tell them how you heard about them here on the NerdSmith Network. And speaking of the NerdSmith Network, we are very proud to be part of the NerdSmith Network. No, we're moving on still. We've got to go.
I was gonna say, if you end up at PAX South, tell them NerdSmith sent you. Speaking of NerdSmith.
Yes, if you're over there. Speaking of NerdSmith, see, you added 16 whole seconds to this. Come on now.
we gotta go, guys.
God, GB with the product placement everywhere. Speaking of NerdSmith, we are very proud to be part of the NerdSmith Network, nerdy entertainment network comprised of 49, actually 51 now, creators doing 17, 18, 19. I think we're at 19 shows now with the two that we'll be releasing coming up here in the next few weeks. So we are right on the cusp there of hitting 20 shows. I'm very excited about that. Who will be our 20th show? I don't know if you have a show out there that you think should belongs on the NerdSmith Network, that they're all about inclusivity and creating safe spaces and just being incredibly funny and goofy and silly and maybe a little dirty. That's definitely the type of show that we're looking for. So tell them to talk to us or talk to us and we'll talk to them.
Does that mean Pip didn't get his cooking show?
I thought you weren't going to interject.
I couldn't help it.
Did they say? I thought that there was going to be a... Okay.
I thought I was going to try.
You guys tell me I got to go. All right. And then so go to nerdsmith.org/content to check out all the amazing content that's over there. You can also go to nerdsmith.org/donate to support all your favorite shows. And the new membership system is working. 2 whole new members have gotten logged in the last day, so that it is working very well. We've almost got the entire bonus system set up, so with all the bonus content will be delivered automatically. Then we'll be working on that this week, but right now it's working extremely well. So please go take a look if you want to donate, if you want to help out the artist. Remember, most of the money that goes through, a little bit stays with NerdSmith, but most of it goes directly to the artist you choose to support. But unless it comes to this show, because we don't keep it, we pass it directly on to the Trevor Project, our charity of choice for this stream. The Trevor Project is an LGBTQ plus organization that helps LGBTQ plus youth in crisis through education and counseling sessions and a crisis hotline. So you can find out more about them at thetrevorproject.org. And see. All right. Oh, there was one last thing. All donations that come through this go to the Trevor Project as well. Except there's going to be an exception starting next week. All bit donations starting on Tuesday of next week will be going towards our NerdSmith Party Fund down in the amazing WonderCon that's coming up for our big meetup, because we want to make sure that we have a really awesome meetup, a good location and stuff like that. So we're going to be asking for help to just kind of make that happen, especially if you're going, or even if you're not. We'll be glad to do a shout out for you. Maybe we're going to do a little live stream if we get to a certain number. We'll have a little bit of it live streamed, and we're hoping, I'm still poking out there for a couple of special guests, but I don't have anything solid yet. So we're hoping that all that'll happen. We'll see. Depends on when it is, what happens, but there's a lot of really cool people down there, and some of them have heard about NerdSmith, which is really great. So hopefully maybe when we get one or two to show up. Alrighty, that was it. Thank you. I feel like the Micro Machines guy.
Do we want to do a brief recap of where we are?
Yes, let's do a brief recap of where we are.
So Syl got a sending from First, who is the founding person of the Goa Nation, the second Goa Nation, I should say. And yes, of course so. We
OG original Goa.
The original second type of Goa?
No, me.
Oh, sure. So we went to check on them in their mountain fortress, and found that a rot had eroded all of them, minus a few that were still rotting. We were able to find 6 healthy Goa that had hidden themselves in a sort of a safe room that was sealed off from the rest of them, which is First and the other Goa that first got transformed into this new life form.
Like High Council of the Second Goa Nation. It's all the leader, all the originals.
Syl and Lark were stayed outside so that we wouldn't risk Syl getting infected. And they have just been approached by a hooded Goa in a raw air shell mask that removed his mask to reveal that he was Aurum.
And Aurum is a member of the first Goa Nation who has sold the secrets of Goa creation to basically the highest bidder, and seemed to have very little moral dilemma about doing so, and seemed to have a lot of antipathy towards the people that Syl is from in the past. So, kind of a jerk.
So you stand there facing Aurum as he's removed his mask, holding it in one hand. The eroded and distorted face from either wear or maybe some disease glaring at you.
Why did you do this?
They were abominations, and you know it. They threatened our way of life.
So you suddenly care about the Goa way of life?
Or maybe because you wanted them.
I didn't know what I wanted, but I didn't want it like this. They've died twice because of what you've done.
Pity it couldn't be a third time.
Syl is very quiet, but there is a very dull glow that starts at the center of her chest, and she just lets it take over and grabs her sledgehammer and charges Aurum.
You have answered my question. And I also charge.
Do either of you say anything in your head?
I'm sure, yes. Considering that one of them is raging, I'm sure they're screaming in their heads. So you guys have no
Yes, you hear
choice
yeah.
but to hear still raging, a very primal rage outside. Well, you know she's outside. You're not actually that far from this location. The Goa Al, seeing that there's something wrong in your face, is being very good at insight. He just points to this doorway, this little cave entrance. That's the fastest way.
And we're off.
And you guys are heading off. As you, Syl, and Lark start to charge at him, and he was a fair distance away. He was back by the tents, just around the corner. He pulls out 3 small vials, almost look like they're connected together, and he throws them on the ground. And this wall of this green vapor just kind of appears in front of him, and he takes a quick step back. Do you charge through the wall?
I skid.
Misty
Lark?
step.
Let's roll initiative.
Can you take someone with you? Or is it just you?
I think it's just him.
Foster.
I think
It's just me.
it's
always
Foster
Foster.
automatic, but yeah.
Mhm.
All right, let's roll initiative. That's everyone. I'll get roll 20 open. We're not going to use roll 20. We're going to do Theater of the Mind, but we'll use roll 20 for the turn roll. Oh, and I did promise I was going to share this. A little while back, we did a bunch of, while everyone's rolling their dice, we did a bunch of art projects for each other as kind of just a little thing in the background. We're going to have some fun with it. I haven't gotten to finish mine yet, but I figure it's been too long. I really need to share it. So we all drew who we were going to do our art projects for. Some did them in character, some did them out. We actually did real physical things. This was mine. So there you go. Enjoy. At least it's going to be mine almost. Almost done. That's a help.
And I am the happiest man in the world.
It's so good. It's so very, very good.
It was a little unfair. I came up with the idea before I decided to do the art project thing. So
Maybe it
didn't-
wasn't
I can-
completely random.
I need to
I
justify
was gonna do
this.
Whoever I got, I didn't care who I got. It was going to be whoever. That was random, but it was I was not. I knew that I had this art project idea that was probably going to be amazing, and yeah.
You're
So
like,
now that we started sharing them, I can finally share the thing that took me 8 hours.
Yes, so we'll watch our Twitters and things. We'll start sharing those out there. We're supposed to have already done that, but it's just we've been a little busy. All right, so we've
Hashtag Countless Heroes Art Class.
Yes, Owen, who's still got the plain one. Who am I missing here? Connor.
Yep.
Connor.
Do I need to roll again, or do I get to keep the roll that I did already?
Oh, I was going to add turns, but you guys are already doing it.
I keep rolling way better in the on initiative in roll 20
You guys
without
roll.
an advantage.
Oh, that was convenient. That was what I actually rolled.
Isn't that convenient?
Well, not really. I don't want to have
A
rolled a
shack.
10.
A shack full of fireworks?
Yeah, I rolled a 7 and an 8 when I rolled with advantage. Because I do so good at initiative. I always roll very good at initiative.
I've certainly rolled worse.
Oh, and what'd you get?
20. Not natural.
That's fine, yeah. All right, so as this starts to happen, and from down the hall, you guys can kind of hear this ruckus. It's going to take you, unfortunately, 3 rounds to get out there, but which is still closer than you expected. But it's you've already started kind of moving and getting moving, but it's going to take you a few rounds. Yes, Oshin?
I have a faster speed than the other two. I know it's going to still take a while.
How much faster?
my base speed is 40, so if I'm dashing, it'd be 80 as opposed to 60.
Well, base speed of 40. What are the other two? Are you both 30?
40.
Other three, sorry.
GB is 40.
I'm at 30.
Owen?
I'm at 30, but is there at any point while we're running those 3 rounds, is there going to be any point at which he can see the destination or know where it is?
See, probably not, but guesstimate? I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do.
Dimension door.
He's trying to teleport into a rock face is what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
If he knew where it
He
was,
gets
that's why I'm
squished.
asking.
It's fine.
There's, I mean, a telepathic connection of some kind.
Andy's been there.
Yeah, I would say. Well, but this is a. I go that way
Yeah.
300 feet. It's not
And
a.
he actually hasn't been there.
I would say after the first round, you'll be in a place familiar enough that you. So on the second round, you could do that and get close, or you wait till the third round and get there automatic. You be very sure and arrive at the same time as Oshin and Connor.
Okay.
Or excuse me, Oshin and GB.
Okay, just wanted to check.
But you can get around ahead if you want to try to guess, but have you make a roll. It'll be close, but just where you're going to be on the battlefield might not be ideal.
Yeah.
Yes, GB?
GB is not running the first round, not dashing the first round.
Okay. All right. Well, we're not going to play with that too much, but that's fine. You'll be a little bit behind. So, but as of right now, Connor and Oshin will arrive on the second turn. Owen will arrive on the third turn with GB because GB actually moves faster, but it's going to take a round. Okay, that's fine. So there you go. All right. So let's start at the top. GB is moving. Connor is moving. Owen is moving. And then
GB is
Thor.
casting greater invisibility on Connor and then moving.
All right. Which is going to last for a minute, I believe.
That is correct.
Got it. All right. So,
Do you by any chance want some combat music?
oh, thank you. Sorry.
I don't know, tense works for me, but yes, combat. It's gonna kick up, I think.
All right.
Maybe?
I was like, that seems. You know what?
It's
I
pretty.
It's sad. I like
This is
it.
our light
It's
dog music.
It's a boss fight. It's supposed to be sad.
It's a slow-mo run through the caves.
That's how you know
No,
it's a
that's- it'll
serious
be fine.
battle, is when it's changing the battle music.
The real serious battles are where an electro swing comes on.
If it goes into a minor key, you know we're fucked.
Ooh, a pitch down electro swing in minor key would be awesome.
Oh my god. Don't tempt me.
I'll get you with Will, it'll be fine.
It's like the autumn signal, but for music.
Oh, I don't like the fact that it's taking Logan so long to peruse Orum's multitude of
Well,
abilities.
I know. I was trying to find there was music I had in here the other day. It didn't get saved in there. I don't know why. I was trying to find it. It's fine.
Where is that finger of death I've been hiding around?
Where is that finger of death? Oh,
Yeah, I got a finger of
there
death for
you
you.
are. Hi, buddy.
Let me press the dice roll button.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
When you speak to the finger of death, though, you do have to sound like the duodron.
Where is
Oh, hi
Deathy?
there!
Where is Deathy? Here I am. Here.
I hear you just. I don't know why you're throwing your mouse around in resignation, but you apparently are.
He's pulling out the program
My
Power
lot.
WordPad Kill.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, crap. This is how we start every freaking time. We do need the electro swing.
It's got time to play it twice.
Is this playing again? What the fuck? That
Oh,
does not belong in there. All right. Okay, so he just kind of steps back and goes full defensive. This turn, a dodge act takes the dog action. Ruff, ruff. Takes the dodge action, and they're hard to hit. Just look, they're like, don't hit me. That's why GB never gets attacked ever. So to hide his art, I literally put post-its over his art when I wanted to attack GB. It's just 10 feet across the room. I can't. All right. There we go. Now we're gonna get in the mood. So he kind of just steps back. He puts one hand behind his back, lifts his mask back up like he's gonna put it on, but just kind of holds it there and watches you, and then just kind of moves briskly side to side, waiting to kind of dodge out of the way of every one of your attacks. Hopefully, we'll see. Oh, right. Who's next?
Lark is me, I guess.
Lark.
Yeah. So I misty sip through the mist, and I am the law, and I will destroy you in order of Syl. And,
That would have had it happen last turn, so you have a full round this turn.
Okay. I'm going to first use my bonus action to attempt a shove with my Shield Master ability.
Heck yeah.
It's only an 8.
An 8 does not hit.
It's got to beat his Dex save or whatever.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I would hit with that. 17 plus more.
Okay. So I'm swinging my my axe around, the hinged axe, and I'm gonna take a couple swings at it.
Okay.
20. And I'm going to be using Divine Smite.
He casts Shield. A glow around his mask, almost like a like a divine focus. Just shimmering and kind of like a shimmer just kind of gleams over it, and your hit just kind of glances off of the shine. You're not really sure.
Okay. Second attack is a 13, so it's probably going to miss.
That misses as well, correct.
Okay. Foster will bite and claw. 21 and a 14.
21 hits, but a 14 does not.
It's going to do 7 bite damage.
Okay. As you bite down on him, he just kind of glares at you.
Don't glare at me. That was Foster.
Sorry,
He's
I don't have it up in
hungry.
front of me. Still.
How wide is this wall? Is it possible for me to run around this barrier he put up?
It's about 30 feet wide, so yes. Kind of goes up against one wall, though, so you're going to go the long way around.
Okay.
So it's about a full full 20, 25 feet out and 25 feet back for you.
Okay. Let me
Plus,
see.
it's still there, just kind of hovering in that air, in the area there. So it will be a constant.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to run one. I'm going to run around it. I won't get to him yet, but I am going to take the opportunity to chuck a hand axe at him.
Okay.
That's a 14. Which I don't think hits. And I'm going to chuck my other hand axe at him. That is a 10, so that doesn't hit either. So, both end up in the snow.
All right.
End of my turn.
Okay. So he kind of just glances and smirks at you, holding his mask in one hand. Is that it? Oshin.
I'm running.
That's right. Top of the order, GB. You
Running.
are now running as well. Connor, still running. Invisible running. Owen, this is round 2, so you can either take this is familiar territory, I think I know where it is, or you can wait and know for sure next turn.
He's probably going to go ahead and do it now.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check.
That's not a negative.
That's not
It's not a great decision.
sound.
But I do have Jack of all trades, so it will be +2. 17.
All right. Where outside would you have wanted to land? Right by the entrance? By the tents? What?
Probably by the entrance, because he doesn't know much about the battlefield yet.
All right. So you arrive just outside of the entrance. Are you taking someone with you?
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and take... He can't see Connor, so he's going to go ahead and take Oshin with him.
Okay.
Because Oshin's technically medium, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Then he's going to take Oshin with him. Just put a hand on the shoulder and zap.
But
Fair.
all right.
Where it counts.
Alrighty. All right, so Oshin, as you're running along, Owen just kind of scoops you up and, well, actually just touches you, and you kind of appear at the entrance. The light just kind of hits you a little wrong, and you're just like, oh, God, okay. But you realize where you are. In front of you, you see this kind of translucent green fog, and Syl standing almost to one end of it, just beyond the fog, and the Lark standing next to, who some of you have seen, or at least heard described, this Goa with these just disgusting sort of erosion and just horrible disfigurements all over its face, holding an airshell mask.
How far are they from us? Just
They are you are medium, they are close, so it's one move to get to them if you want to go through the green mist.
just wanted to
Otherwise,
think
it's
about what I
two
can do.
Go around. Sure. All right.
And as a bonus action, he's just going to look up and yell out to Syl, "Make him pay!" and give her inspiration.
And what dice is that, my dear?
A D8.
Thank you.
No problemo.
Oh, something that I wanted to point out that I wanted to introduce tonight as well. Shoot, I meant to get this posted earlier. I'm so sorry.
Automatic hits against a-holes? Because I'm down for that house rule.
I mean, that could work badly against us on occasion.
Yes, I mean, I understand that, but I'm good.
Every attack against Connor would hit.
I am chaotic nice person. I am not chaotic asshole. And thank you for the raid. I saw the group of 24 that just hopped into the middle of our combat session.
Friend.
So hi.
Thank you guys for getting here. Just it was a good time. I want to throw out. Okay, so Hero Dice can now do 2 new things. And I want to throw that out there now, so pay a little bit of attention. Meleeers can add a grapple, shove, or disarm attempt to an attack instead of replacing an attack. So you now can add that attempt in addition to, obviously, whatever you roll to hit is the ability for Hero Dice. We're trying to go for more cinematic stuff here, and the grapple or shove will happen automatically. There's no roll. There's no check. Only disarm is contested, but that's a Hero Die. It's cinematic action, the spellcasters can use a hero die if they cast a second spell in a turn. The second spell can be any level with a hero die. So if you have the ability to cast 2 spells in a turn, one's a bonus action or a reaction, that second spell can be any level. So you can now counterspell a counterspell that is targeted
Okay.
with a hero die. Alrighty, guys. Thank you guys for being here so much. This is so amazing. Really appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and get right back into the action here. So, Oshin, we're using not using a map. We're using Theater of the Mind here, and we've got Oshin at. It's not Oshin's turn yet, though, is it? It's Owen's. Or did Owen just finish?
Yep. He just finished up.
Yeah, it's Oren's turn.
Orm's turn.
I knew there was going to be issues with their names.
So Orm turns to Lark, and I need a wisdom save as he reaches out and touches you.
Not being around to counterspell.
I'm going to try to resist it with willpower because I'm really angry at him. Hero die.
Okay, using hero die. All right.
And I rolled a 12.
All right. So you are not cursed.
Oh God!
No, I rolled a 12.
Oh, you're adding to it.
I didn't think that was high enough, so I used a hero die to add 4 to it.
To a 16?
Mm-hmm.
Let me check.
Wait, is he cursed? If he didn't roll?
He might be. Hold on.
Fuck!
No, you are okay. So you feel this kind of wave of something hit you, kind of this negative energy, but not damage, just this feeling like things were not going to go very well. And you just kind of push past it. You think of your God, and you think of the people around you, and you just don't worry about it too much, and you just move forward into being amazing.
I am that amazing.
I am done. Lark.
I'm going to again try to shove him with Shieldmaster.
Ooh.
17.
Versus mine, not 17. So you wish to knock him down or push him back 5 feet?
Knock him down.
All right, so you shove him down to the ground. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
Well, that's a bonus action, so I take both my attacks at advantage.
That's what I figured.
Uh, 21.
All right. That hits.
Okay, that's going to do 7 slashing and 6 radiant. With Divine Smite.
All right.
Second hit is a 24.
That hits.
Does 13 slashing and 5 more radiant.
As your axe swings around on its weird, strange little pivot, coming down onto the creature twice, chipping away at the air shell around it.
Do your thing, Foster. I say in giant.
Here come the bear. Here come the bear.
19 and a 24 for a bite and a claw.
Holy shit.
Bear down, motherfucker!
Bear down. What'd you hit?
19 and a 24 for a bite and claw.
That's just Grizzly.
He's gonna shield the. I'm gonna start taking hero dice away. He uses shield on the 19. As the bear comes down, he realizes he might have an opportunity. He goes ahead and kind of just puts up his shield really quick. That one misses, but the other one still hits.
Okay,
what
6
is going on? Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Go ahead.
6 claw.
6.
The claw.
The claw. Yo, you're scared of the claw. That's one.
The claw!
Okay.
And for my movement, I'm going to just move Foster on top of him. I know it's just for flavor, but
your bear just moves over and kind of towers over this statuette Goa on the ground.
You wait till Syl gets here. You thought I was bad.
I'll be there in a bit. You got.
Hold on, I'm coming. Damn
You
it!
guys fighting bad guys over there? I'll be there in a second. All right.
Is that Sparkles?
Still.
Is he hiding somewhere?
I have 2 questions. One question, a little bit of placement. Is he wearing his mask right now?
No, he's holding.
Okay. And can hero dice be used to automatically succeed on an attack roll?
I can't.
Because it says a
remember.
D20. It says it automatically succeeded on a D20,
Yeah,
and I wasn't sure
believe
if that counted.
Yeah.
Okay. So Syl is going
But it's
to
just no chance to crit. You lose. It's just a hit.
That's fine. I didn't hit last turn, so that sounds fine to me. So she's
One
going.
more, you get determination.
Right? So
Everyone here is like, what system are
all
they
these
playing?
house rolls. Syl's going to charge with her full movement to get to him, to get to Orem, and is going to swing with her warhammer, or with her sledgehammer, with one hand, and I guess with advantage on this one, since he's
Right.
down.
He is down, correct.
It's a 16 to hit.
Major sub hype, real quick.
Right?
You're in the combat.
16 does not hit, and yes, thank you so much for the subs. Remember, the vast majority of all of the funds that we receive go directly to the Trevor Project. So thank you.
I would like to spend a hero. Okay, so do you have to hit to add? You have to hit to add the grapple with a hero.
You
die?
have to. Yeah, you have to hit to add the grapple. Correct.
Okay.
I don't suppose you need to, because you just don't do damage. You just kind of run up and hit him. You can still grab him. I have no problems with that.
That's up to
If
you.
you want to grapple him, that's fine.
I would like
Your-
to. I
Your
would like.
attacks are at advantage if you haven't.
I did. I rolled 2 16s.
Okay.
Did you spend a hero die and then roll for the attack?
No, I didn't spend it yet.
Oh, okay.
So my second. So I would like to spend a hero die to add a grapple to that. So she like swings out, hits the ground, but then like just presses her arm.
Collapses and grabs onto him.
Just grabs him down.
Absolutely.
And then I want to use my second action to restrain him. And I want to keep that mask away from him. I want to just like shove it into the ground and just stay on top of him.
All right. Well, you're holding him down. There'll
Yeah.
be a disarm attempt to try to get that off of him later, but absolutely. So you just kind of run up and grab him. You just kind of pinned him down. You're holding his arm kind of down on the ground, so he can't really move. And I think he's at disadvantage for all his attacks. There's lots of stuff going on there. Beautiful. Let's.
She
go.
doesn't-
What's next?
She doesn't say anything. She's just in his face, just like fully ready to just crack the other side of his face.
Okay, beautiful. Right. Then it's Oshin. So Oshin, you're standing on the other side of this.
How
Of
thick
this,
is the wall?
this translucent green wall. It is only like a couple of inches thick and just some sort of little foggy sort of material.
Okay, so I could Thorn Whip and drag him into it without dragging Syl into it. Because Thorn Whip drags him 10 feet.
Correct.
Wrong button, sorry.
Yes. Yes. You
That
theoretically
stretching
could do
damage?
that.
It's piercing damage, and then it pulls him 10 feet.
Yeah. But if somebody is forced to move, they automatically disengage from grapple or restraint or anything. This will be the one time you need Thorn Whip to hit.
Your attacks are at advantage.
I have advantage because
He's on the ground.
Is it
It's
a
range-
melee
is it a ranged
attack
or melee?
Yeah.
melee.
It's
Yeah,
oh,
Thorn-
it's
The
in
spell
melee?
says
Really?
melee. Yeah,
It's just a
because
melee
you
from
have
a
to-
distance.
Nice. But
Oh.
yeah, it's yeah. Still gonna miss, aren't you? That's just that spell. It's just that spell. You can't ever hit with that spell.
I've hit with it once. He used shield, didn't he?
He did. Do you have hero die?
No, it's only on.
It's until his next round. I say I rolled, but I forgot he
He's
used
a
shield.
20 AC, yeah, right now.
I'd rolled, but I completely forgot he had shield. That's well, hang on. No, I can't. I can't use.
You don't hit. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that was a really good idea too. So you run up and you flip your whip through this weird kind of foggy wall, and you just barely miss him. Kind of glancing off of some sort of weird shimmer as the mask just kind of gleams over brightly. I'm sorry. That's
because I rolled before I remembered he did shield. That's my problem. I would have used a hero die if I had remembered that, but I forgot. So
yeah, I'm sorry.
If you hold him down, I can try it again.
There you go.
I'm still holding him.
All right.
I'm not gonna rage just because I want to try that again. Yeah, I'm staying like 30 feet away.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, movement.
You arrive with a normal move on this turn.
Okay, cool.
So you have an action at the end of this turn along with Connor.
Okay.
But Connor's going to be probably too far away to do much, but yeah.
And how far away is Aurum and
He's in the medium range. So that means any spell that is medium or long range, so anything that's not touch basically, or maybe 5 to 10 feet up. So you're looking at anything 30 feet or up, it will be able to hit him.
But I can I tell who it is from where I am?
Dude.
Probably. I mean, you've seen him before, right?
I honestly have no idea. The information's just in my brain.
You were there.
Syl Foster and I are on top
Joe
of
was there. And we know if Joe was there, you weren't there. So this is the first time you ever played.
You know that we're fighting him.
Yeah, no. I'm
you
not.
know there's a fight.
That's not the issue. I'm trying to figure
it's a Goa.
out.
You're sure it's a Goa.
Okay. Yeah, okay. GB is going to just bark a bunch, and it sounds like he's barking the word burn. And he is going to cast Immolation. So I need a Dex save, Logan. But I think if he's restrained and all the grappliness, does he automatically fail those?
Does he automatically fail if he's restrained?
I don't know.
No.
Well,
I believe that's how restrained works.
Is it? Okay.
Well, is he restrained or grappled?
He's restrained. He still has the ability to restrain him.
Oh, okay.
That's what he did last turn. So yeah. So he does automatically fail Dex and Strength, right?
Might I take...
this seems important, so I'm looking it up.
Well, Andy's looking that up. Welcome, Straticus, with their raid of 19 people. We're just working out currently the logistics of an arcane wizard dog firing Immolate at somebody. So we're going to see how bad the doggy makes him burn.
Ironically, the target of the dog's spell is him being dogpiled.
It's true.
Oh.
So Logan, it's disadvantage, not automatic fail. So it's a DC 16 Dex.
Well, I rolled an 18, but I also rolled a 2. So I'm going to guess no.
Yeah, so it's going to take 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, and then it is on fire. He is on fire, I should say. And we'll take an extra...
fire damage? Is that what you said?
8d6.
Oh.
As in a number somewhere between 8 and 48.
Hell. It's the last time we ever make an Arcanine in my game.
And I will keep track of what's going on the next turn. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, give me that. That's going to be... okay, that's ridiculous.
So that's 25 fire damage, and he is on fire.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, you're in direct contact. I think we can't really say that one's not going to happen.
Yeah, you just tell me how much I need to take. I'd
say half of whatever it takes from the being on fire part. It won't be much. It is snowing outside too. God, you guys are all amazing. Thank you guys. I think we almost, or maybe we crested 50 viewers. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Andy, did you say 25 fire damage?
It's in the thing. Yes, 25.
Okay, so I'm taking rounded down, right?
You're also raging.
Right, but I'm not immune to fire damage. It's not a fire, like I'm not losing that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not special.
And
Alrighty.
I'm done.
All right. Let's get on to Connor. Connor, so you run out of the cave. You see the scene before you. You see Oshin working that whip, trying really hard.
That's what Pimble says.
Syl is wrestling. Hey, now. Syl is wrestling on the ground with obviously some enemy combatant who is on fire. You're not sure if that's normal or what. And GB is doing paw raise. He's doing shake, evidently.
Homework. I am not. He is not on fire. He just burst into flames briefly. I am not maintaining concentration. Connor is still invisible. Sorry.
Got it. Okay.
So just a burst of fire.
A flash fire, right? So
Fire!
Stop, drop, and roll.
You'll get caught up in the flash fire. No,
Yes.
you did intimate that I would have to spend my full round moving. I would not be able to take an attack action.
Well, because you took a move to get, this is the third round, so took a move to get out of the cave.
Right.
So you are there with your action. You can do a ranged attack, or you can do a dash action to get closer, either get up to them through the mist wall, this green mist wall, or get right by where Syl was last turn and start going around it. And then it'll be a standard move next turn.
Can I dash and use my bonus action to make a sneak attack?
Well,
Yes.
as a
long
rogue,
as
you
you
can
go
use your
through
bonus
the
action
wall.
to dash.
That's true. I could. So I'd rather use my bonus
yeah.
action to dash
Absolutely.
and then to. Thank you for
But again,
reminding me.
that's going to still put you through the wall, not around it.
I don't know how greater invisibility works, so I don't know if that's going to cause me consternation or not. But I really want to hit this guy before the rest of the party destroys him. So, and I'm a swashbuckler, so I will, even though I'm invisible, I assume everyone can see me, and so I will dash and leap through the wall.
Very dramatically.
Very dramatically. Again,
You're gonna get
I'm assuming everyone can see
hole
me
through the wall as you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a
Got it.
cartoon. There's a Connor shaped silhouette through the wall, and I come down to now because it's been
You're
forever
still
since
invisible.
I had hero die. You can only spend one per turn, correct?
No,
Or can I pile them up?
We haven't put any. We've removed all restrictions.
So
We've made
one
them
hero
truly
die,
cinematically heroic.
one hero die to automatically hit, and one hero die to maximize damage. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Then-
now, before that happens,
Uh-huh.
I need a Constitution save.
Okay.
And remember, you apparently have a hero die.
I have 3, and I was debating if I should spend this last one to automatically succeed at that.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
If this wall is right in front of Orem, I assume that, yeah, it would be.
Because you're
You get
close.
plus-
Anybody who is close, because you'll be close after as you land. Yes, absolutely.
+2, Connor. Loki.
+2, okay. Now let's go ahead and roll it. See what happens. Alright, so that's not great. That's an 8.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll just get like a mild cough. It'll clear up in a week or two.
Yeah, no, it's just a slight curse.
Oh, Connor, we hardly knew you.
He's had a good run.
It's the first time anyone got a meal.
You've had the longest run of us all. So.
It's true.
You,
Technically
as
speaking,
you
yes.
land, you feel your limbs tighten. It becomes hard to move them, and you become restrained.
Well, that kind of negates what I was going to do. Alright.
Sorry.
Yeah. The dice give it the dice, take it away. Alright,
You
that
can
was
still
fun.
attack, I believe, right? Don't you still just at disadvantage, so you won't get your sneak attack, but you can still make
I
an
don't-
attack.
I don't believe I need advantage if my allies are within 5 feet of me.
But you can't have disadvantage. That's the point.
Oh,
So if you have but you have advantage elsewhere, so it cancels. So yes, you can still make a sneak attack.
Cool.
So you can make
Well-
a normal attack, and you still get sneak attack. So
Then let's just
everything you want to do could still work.
Then let's just do the thing I was going to do, which is to blow 2 of my hero die on this attack. So
you kind of heroically, invisibly leap, though, and you're invisible too, so you still got that. You heroically and invisibly leap through this wall, pull out your weapons as you go, your limbs start to stiffen up, and you start to fall over, just kind of heroically fall into and stab this Goa. And you're still invisible because it's greater invisibility, so nobody saw it, and nobody knows that you're there.
But
Nobody knows you're a hero.
But I whisper to Orm, I say, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
Oh my god!
You also
And
have
I,
telepathy. You also still have
that's
telepathy.
true.
That's true. So that
So everyone just gets images burned into their mind of what Connor, believed this looked like.
So that's 9 plus 16 plus. Sorry, I can't do math. That's why I went to law.
You're disgusting. It's fine.
I know. 55 damage.
Whew. Oh my.
Thank you, Fennec. Just barely at the last minute, he kind of just slips out of the way as you fall next to him instead. His mask kind of gleaming slight as I use my hero die to avoid all the damage of the attack.
Fennec, what did you do?
Thanks, Fennec.
Keeping us honest. It's fine.
That was too much. All right.
Actually,
that is my only one, though, so I have none left. Unless somebody out there wants to be generous.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Alrighty. I'm sorry, Connor. No one saw it anyway, so
Yeah, so it never happened.
Actually,
It never happened.
It never happened. You're like, I took a nap. I just decided to take a nap. You guys got this. It's fine. All right. Connor, are you done?
I am done.
Owen.
So can Owen see potentially through the silhouette of Connor in the smoke? Can he see everyone through the haze, or is it?
You can see through it anyway. It's
Okay.
not opaque. It is completely translucent. It's just kind of minor fog.
So then Owen's gonna make his way up around. It's gonna take him a while to get around, but as he's moving up, he's going to reach out a hand and put his Hexblade's curse on Orem. And then, as he's moving, he's going to use his action, and he's just going to briefly run his blade across his shield and start whispering. And he hears in his ears, "Well, on the bright side, the rest of your body's going to match your face soon." And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
All right.
That was vicious.
And he needs to make a Wisdom save, por favor.
$19.
Well, shit. He just hears that.
Okay. It's very creepy. Very, very intimidating.
But he is moving up and around the
All
smoke
right.
to get up closer.
Orem. Oh, that's me. All right.
Orem! Who plays Orem?
I'm like, Owen, Orem. That's really difficult. And you're next to each. Doesn't really matter what I do here. So he, the mask starts to shimmer, and he starts to evoke arcane
Counterspell.
words and mhm.
Level 4.
Wait, who is that?
I'm sorry. Counterspell, level 4. Mm-hmm.
A wizard did it, Logan.
There's two of you. This is
It's-
not going to go well.
It's that
Um,
bark that a dog makes when they really want to get your attention and they want to go outside. Like that was what his counterspell bark was.
No, Ange, it's...
Shit,
Right.
that works on me.
So the as he finishes the, and you said 4th level?
Yeah.
I hate you. As he finishes the banishment spell, it just kind of appears in a puff of nothing, and he looks annoyed.
Only
makes
got
two of
one
us.
more of those. It's okay.
Well, I have 3 potentially, but you know.
Oh, I meant level 4s.
Oh, fair.
He lifts the mask up to his face and puts it on. and the damage you've been doing to his body, much of it just heals near instantly. About half.
I got more where that's come from.
Lark.
That is only delaying what is about to happen. And he didn't get up, so advantage swinging battle axe down on him.
He couldn't get up. I don't think can he move? His move is 0 when he's trained, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't get
Okay.
I'm a pretty heavy statue.
19.
19 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, shield.
GB doesn't have a thingamajig.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at spells. Counterspell. Yep.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
right.
great. Thank you for the. Thank you, graceful DM.
All right, you hit. Congratulations. So as he kind of reaches up to grab the shield really quick, and it starts to shimmer, Owen just flicks out one of his. It was probably verbiage. He'd probably just whisper some.
He actually
harsh
just
criticism.
slams his sword against his shield. And
That's
it's like
right.
The shockwave.
Yes, and the shockwave just hits out. It kind of disrupts the spell. Lark, you hit.
Okay, it's going to do 11 slashing and 10 radiant. And if he's still conscious, I'm going to swing again.
Sigh.
Fennec
How much
hates
total?
us.
You swing again, but how much total was that?
Well, it's a 21 total, the first one.
To hit? To damage? 21?
21 damage.
Got it. Thank you, Fennec.
My second attack is also a 19. And that's going to do 19 damage.
Jesus, okay. So as you're just kind of beating against his face, he's not looking too good. Fennec, did you just take over Dungeon Boss? No. Somebody else make Dungeon Boss? Did we miss a Dungeon Boss flip over? What just happened? Okay.
Knight did.
There's so much
earlier.
going on, I don't even know. Fennec is handling it. I'm done. No, we don't need to worry about it. Let's go.
Yes, don't worry about it.
Are you done, Mark? After beating his face?
Lark is done, but Foster is still
Oh,
very
Foster. Foster is very upset. Go ahead, Foster.
Foster has a rumbly in his tumbly.
16
Foster needs to pop this top. 16
and a 22.
16 does hit. 22 hits. Yes,
Okay.
both hit.
12 bite damage and 9 claw. $21 more.
Thank you. All right. As Foster just gnarls against him, as Scylla's holding on to him, just feeling Foster tear him left and right.
There's just like
Finish
there'd be
him
blood
off.
splatter if there was blood.
Yeah, there's no blood. But chips
Finish
of
him
him and
off,
bits of
Syl.
him come off. All right. Syl.
Syl has him pinned and would like to just choke up on her sledgehammer and just shove the head of the sledgehammer into him. So she will be attempting to attack with 2 hands. Maybe not. There isn't like a rule about two-handed when you're grappling, so I don't know.
It's
that-
fine.
Okay.
You are at a disadvantage, though, I believe, right?
I'm at
You're-
normal.
you're
I'm at
even. You're
normal.
normal.
Yeah. But I'm gonna do it recklessly.
I imagine it's just in your teeth, just like.
That's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
So that's really nice too thematically. So that is 9 bludgeoning damage, and when she hits, there's just this very intense flash of divine light as she does another 10 radiant with that hit. And she's gonna do it again.
I think you have her attention.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that is another 15 bludgeoning.
Okay.
She doesn't have any quips. She's just very, very angry and very, very focused.
All business right now.
Lark gets the quips.
I'm gonna use a hero die to hit with Thorn Whip to drag him into the cloud like I tried to do last turn. So, I'm very frustrated. I want this to work. Make him suffer what he did to other people.
So you thorn whip through, doing some amount of damage, I assume. As
It's
Syl,
5 piercing damage.
5. As Syl, as Oshin jerks on this thorn whip and pulls him through and out of your hands through this sickly green fog and over to his side of the thing. I'm not sure if that's more annoying or not.
I'm trying to
Trying
pull
to put
him
him
into
halfway.
it.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, like halfway.
All right, that's fine. So it's still halfway on your side. There you go. You can still hit him.
Do I get an opportunity? Do I get opportunity because he's sliding out of my hands,
No.
or no?
Nope. If you're forced to move, you do not get opportunity attack. It's only if you choose to move. It has to be conscious.
Through the green, Oshin just sees 2 very lit eyes dart up in his direction.
And then she's like, I hit with it.
And then like narrow a little bit. There's again no words.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to also rage and move up to him. Because I think I have enough movement to get there.
You're fine, yeah.
Dueling barbs.
GB.
Hold person. So wisdom save 16, please.
I don't make it.
Connor appears, and he is stiff as a board.
Looks stiff as a board. But so am I.
That's not new. Just like
I'm
his
done.
drinks.
Connor, I need Constitution save. Oh no, you get your turn first. Sorry.
So am I restrained on my turn, or how does this work?
You are still restrained.
Do I become more restrained? I guess if I'm restrained, I can't go back through the cloud. Damn it, Oshin. It's fine.
You have 0 move, so yeah, you have to do whatever you're going to do from where you're at. Laying in the snow.
Okay, then.
Do you have any ointments or unguents that you can rub on whatever is happening to you?
Yeah, but they won't fix this particular problem.
This is not the kind of petrification they fix.
Damn it, that's a touch attack also.
I mean, I don't think the duration of the spell is
and that's
for...
what kind of
They
stream this
cause.
is.
They cause, dog.
I was gonna say, I don't think the spell
Cause,
causes...
fix, it's the same thing.
As long as it doesn't last for 4 or more hours, you should be...
Alright, I need a
We'll do our
constitution.
dance parties after combat.
I need a constitution
drama.
saving throw from him, please.
One of his better stats, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
Let's see here. 12. I rolled an 11.
What is my DC?
That's not going to make it. I don't
No,
care.
it's
You
not.
guys are 9th level. That's not
Yeah,
make
no,
it.
it's not going to make it. Okay, he is going to take... Let me see here. Sorry, I have to do this one manually. 'cause I don't have it
Petrification
rolled
lasts
20.
more than 4 hours. Please see an
He takes 10 cold damage as frost begins to form across his chest. You can see Connor, like, basically side-eyeing him as hard as he can and whispering words in Fey.
Are they Fey or are they just really thick Irish?
A little bit of both.
It's the same. It's just, there's no difference.
Fucking chair, you
That's what Elvish sounds
You're right
like.
here,
I
and you're on the other side of the fucking...
Is that is Elvish Irish in this?
Yes.
All right.
I can't even reach my fucking whiskey right now.
Somebody pour it in my mouth. Alrighty, let's see here. That is oh, Connor, I need a Constitution save at the end of that turn.
Of course.
+2 from Lark.
That is a 12.
Okay. Nothing
Moving on.
changes this turn.
Cool. I figured.
Owen.
Owen is going to just stroll on next to him, sword in hand, and ring the sword against the sheath and cover it in a thunderous energy and cast Booming Blade over the top of him. Oh, but first he's going to cast Hex before I forget.
Okay.
So that is a weapon attack. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
It's an auto crit.
It is indeed. Which is going to be a lot.
The what?
As a hold person, it's auto crit.
It's paralyzed, so any attack within 5 feet is an auto crit if it hits.
Oh, okay.
So let me really quick figure out the math for that. I'll do the longsword damage. So that would have been an additional d8. So 14 plus 7, that's 21, plus 4 for the curse. So that's 25 points of thunder damage as he strikes the blade down from above.
As you come down with the blade, even though you hit very solidly into him, the mask shatters. Being held with hold person, though, you have no idea what's going on with him.
There.
My turn?
Indeed.
I'm done. I get to make a save, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, would it matter?
Hold person. I get to do nothing, right? Until the end of my turn.
I did forget hex damage. Would it have mattered if he did more damage, or would it have just been more to the mask?
It does not matter if he
okay,
did
just
damage.
one
It all
double check.
gets kind of stopped at that point.
Wisdom 16 at the end of your turn.
Thank you.
And does him being in the wall of whatever, does he have to do anything for that?
No. Although he can move now. I rolled a 23. So he does save that. All right. But that's at the end of his turn, correct?
Correct.
Lark. So he's no longer held, no automatic crits, but
he's still on the ground.
he's still prone. Ain't no stopping that, evidently.
But he's on the other side of the
Does it look
wall.
like anybody's giving up fighting him or stopping, or everybody's
I
still
don't
attacking?
think so.
Okay.
I don't think Syl is.
$22 to hit on the first attack and 22 to hit on the second attack.
Both hit. I have no more reaction. I mean, I could, but it's not going to help.
No, you couldn't.
You have no chance to survive. Make your time.
I'm talking, but I'm not
Yeah,
pushing
thank
my
you.
button down. So
Well,
I
that
will-
doesn't help.
I will say that again. I'm not using Divine Smite because I ran out of first level spells, and I'm not using a higher level right now. So 13 slashing and 6 slashing for 19.
All right.
Is he
up.
still?
Barely, but yes, he's still up.
I tell Foster to. I don't know how a bear would be able to grapple, but basically to pin him.
Sits on his face. Yeah,
Bear
so
hug.
Him,
It's
like,
a bear hug, yeah. It's a bear
it's
hug.
give him
bear
a big hug.
Kind of just, meh.
Pin him to the ground. So that's what I want him to do.
Okay. I'm just gonna let that happen. It's fine. He's pretty beaten up. So you've got him grappled. Syl.
Well, since she doesn't have him underneath her anymore, she's going to scramble to her feet, and her shield is just on the ground. She has since given up on that and is just going to run up to him and wail two-handed with her sledgehammer. Damn, I keep hitting the wrong button. This is with an advantage, because he's everythinged. right now, I assume.
Advantage, yes.
16.
Hits. He does not attempt to cast shield.
Oh, that's sad. I'm going to... Nah, that's fine. That's a 11 bludgeoning and 5 radiant. So just a smaller little flash of light from the hammer. I guess she more like looks more like a spark, like someone hitting metal against stone.
What?
Would you also like to die 3 times?
I'm just gonna let him be my hype man. Fuck. And a 24 to hit.
As you bring down your hammer, and Lark is hyping the shit out of you,
Right?
he mumbles, but fairly clearly and loudly, "Time to go home." As you bring down your hammer, not magic, not in that way.
It's just sentimentality, Andy.
And I'm pretty sure I checked earlier. 1 second here. Let me make sure. It is not a magical effect, so it is not counterspellable. As you bring down the hammer, he sort of right where you strike the hammer, he starts to fold in and collapse, and he starts to just sort of implode on himself, and kind of everything around him starts getting pulled. And since you're touching him, and so is Foster, the two of you get to decide: you going with him?
What does this feel
It just feels
like?
like a pull, like he's being pulled somewhere, like some magic is happening. It's not like any magic you've ever felt. It's not teleport. It's not dimension door. He's going somewhere.
I
Are you
mean,
going with him?
no. He can go wherever the fuck he wants. I don't want to go.
Foster.
I don't know. It's your call on that. I don't know what.
I don't think Foster would want to leave you.
He wouldn't.
He's got an intelligence of 10, right?
He's smarter than the average bear.
Shit, he's smarter than the average
With an
human.
intelligence of 10, he's smarter than me.
Smarter than the average barbarian.
We're going to say that Foster doesn't go.
Yeah.
So you just kind of hear this weird kind of collapsing, kind of sucking sound, this weird kind of explosion. But there's no blast around you. You just kind of feel this kind of gust of wind hit out. It dissipates the green wall and shakes the snow and the snow off the rocks and around you, kind of evens it out a little bit. And he's gone. Very little left of him except the shards of his mask, which are still air shale.
Fun little trick there.
Am I still restrained?
If your Owen would go over and attempt to help medically.
Yes, GB's going to try a dispel magic, although he doesn't think that's going to work.
I am sorry, Sil. Do you know where he has gone?
I don't know. Maybe he meant home to the air shale? Did he teleport? Or I don't know what I saw.
It didn't seem to be any sort of spell that I knew of. Maybe an artifact or something? Connor doesn't seem to be moving, and GB's pawing him.
Yeah, Owen's just bringing out his medical kit, pulling out a full couple poultices, checking him over, doing the eye test, having his pupils follow.
No, one more Constitution save from Connor, please.
If it matters at all, GB has tried to cast Dispel Magic on him.
Let me check.
Oh, and you do the
it's-
nystagmus test. I mean, yes, he's clearly drunk.
Has been the whole time.
Why does this feel like a field sobriety
as he
test?
dispels the magic, the effect seems to dissipate. You do not become petrified. Flesh to stone. Quite apt for that fight, isn't it?
Indeed.
Syl
Sorry, it
drops.
was you, Connor.
Oh,
Had to be somebody.
Syl drops to her knees and starts picking up the pieces of the mask, just like frantically trying to pick them up.
Connor leaps up. I'm sorry, Syl.
No, you're fine. She's just out of sorts.
Connor leaps up to his feet and starts yelling at the empty air. You better fucking run! I had it right where I fucking wanted you! If I have any fucking magic, I'll catch you next time, you fucking bastard!
Are you casting more spells?
Some really good Fey language.
Only the
GB
fight.
just licks his hands.
I'm the last person that's you making fun of you. I'm sorry.
He calms down and pets GB.
I do have to say, being the first time I saw either of you in action, well done. That was impressive, GB and Connor. That was well done.
Thank you. You weren't too bad yourself. Good job with that counterspell. We should talk sometime.
Yeah, we could trade techniques. I see you use like a counterclockwise motion for the motion. I usually do like an up and down, but we can talk about that later.
And he has the sad whimper.
That too. I don't think I can recreate that though.
That's what saved my life the last time we were together. I remember the whimper.
The terrible death whimper. I had to sort of invent the verbal components and the somatic components because I don't have fingers.
It is your school.
Mm-hmm.
That trick you did with your sword with the thunder there. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, that's always so cool. It's really great.
Thank you,
when you
Kathy.
stop something from happening by.
Ocean, you landed your whip. Congratulations.
I did. That's second time I've done that.
So,
Syl's just got pieces of the mask. She has her hat off. She's just putting them in her hat.
Have you seen the mask before, Syl? It was very magical.
Have I seen anything like that before, Logan? The eyes.
Pure
and
air shield. Every time something air shield is transmuted into a magical item, usually it becomes transmuted and it's no longer pure air shell. So once seeing a magic item that's pure air shell, you can only assume that that's whatever he can do, that special ability that he has, which you've seen other go in to get these sorts of weird special abilities, such as the first, who had that ability to kind of modify air shell in a very similar way, only not maybe as powerful.
He just did this to spite them. And me.
He deserved worse than he got.
Yeah.
we did handle him pretty well, but he'll be smarter next time. God, I wish we could have gotten a sample of whatever that was, 'cause that's not just bad for Goa. That could be used on a large scale against anyone.
And if he's got more of it, it would be a risk to the first Goa nation. I don't want that.
When he said he was going home, could that be First Nation still?
I need to get in touch with my mother. I don't know how. I need to reach her.
Pinball has the scrolls usually. That's faster than going to Ireland's.
GB, you got a fight left in you?
I can have people fly, but I don't have sending. I should really learn that. It seems useful.
Yeah, I was thinking this. I've thought the same thing like 50 times. But do you think we can get Syl to town faster?
Oh, yeah. I can get her there in slightly less time than it would normally take.
Someone should tell those that have survived inside what has happened and what was the cause.
Actually,
you guys get Syl back to town. I'll settle it with the elders upstairs.
I was thinking I could just cast fly on you guys, and then you guys could go, and then I could start cleaning.
As you guys are talking about this, you hear crunching of snow from the mouth of the cave.
Mm-hmm.
I turn to start attacking.
You turn and look, and you see Wit and Owl standing there. They look defeated, sad. We told him to go, and that we weren't going with him.
You disagreed with his decision.
We've disagreed for a while, and he kind of looks up at Wit, and she nods and says, he's very strong. We didn't know where else to go. Will you help us, Syl?
Syl just immediately goes up to Wit and hugs her.
Do you mean the first, or do you mean Orem?
Who's Orem?
Oh, good.
That answers that question.
He took the others. They were still loyal, but he can't talk to us anymore. He took that before he left.
I'm sorry.
Said others were more worthy. That's okay. If that's what being worthy means, I don't want it. He left everything. There's so much here, but we shouldn't. It doesn't seem to be harmful. At least we're not catching anything. We had to walk through quite a bit of it.
It was a fog.
It had to be the fog. There's a lot of golds and other magic items we've been stockpiling. We should get that and take it wherever you want.
We also there's one body we should at least recover and put somewhere safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you join us?
In there, there's no one's left. It's been too long.
We will just. You're welcome to go in, and I will help you, but it may be just Ash.
At the very least, he deserves someone to acknowledge him.
I will help you gather it, and we can bury it or spread it throughout wherever, maybe return him to where he would want to go.
Sounds like a plan. So you should get a move on.
Yeah. She looks to Wit and Owl and says,
I know right now it feels like you've lost your people, but not all of them.
And she holds both their hand really, really tight. And
Those, Alex says, those weren't my people. I am Goa.
she puts a hand on
Be
his
Goa.
face.
Done.
She pops him on the head.
Yay! Okay, too soon. He
Yeah.
kind of just smiles and gives you a hug.
I have to go. I have to warn the others if there's danger. I don't know.
We'll collect everything and we'll come. We'll bring it.
And I'll come back if I can. But you can stay with
I don't know where
me.
we're going to stay, but maybe
With
we can
me.
use some of the gold to...
With me.
Oh, all right.
We've got the guild house.
We have a
We have
place.
a gold house?
No, guild house.
Oh, less exciting.
I'd like them to stay with me for just a little while. We'll get them settled.
Yeah.
So make sure. I mean, we weakened him terribly, so there is that. Even if he is there, he's.
But if he has more of whatever that is, that fog, or if that can hurt any Goa, that is not to. It can't go near the city. I can't have him be home if that's what he thinks is home.
GB tickles Zill's elbow with an owl feather. Here you go. You can fly now.
Inappropriate, GB. Not
I
right.
use flying. You can fly now.
Okay. For how long?
An hour. Be on.
Okay.
Close
Bye.
to the ground. Bye.
She just fucks off.
And you're going faster than you normally would. You're going 60. So get home soon.
I double 80.
Well, now you double 120.
Well, I go real fast then.
Who is going with the Goa? Who's collecting the ash? Lark and Owen? Owen? Sorry.
Yep.
It's Oshin and Owen mixed. Owen, away. Never mind. All right. Did we do Lanking already? No. Okay, good. All right. So Lark and Owen go do that, and the rest of you go help the Goa collect the treasure.
Yeah. I can
take you
carry a
down
lot.
and around
So.
and into the area. Yeah, Oshin, you're not sure you could carry all this. It is literally the largest amount of money you've ever seen in one spot ever. Piles and piles of silver, gold, platinum, items on racks on the walls, bags,
Connor's rogue is showing.
rings.
I'm sorry I destroyed both of our bags of holding, guys. That was my fault.
Oh, that's fine. We
Okay,
can.
We have 3.
Oh,
I was going
excellent.
to say we can buy more, but that's
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you could absolutely. There's also quite a lot of equipment here. If you have some way of moving it, that would be very valuable. We traded for quite a lot of.
Hey, we could repopulate the Goblin Village with all the stuff they moved. That'd be fun.
okay. We can.
You would say
build-
somewhere between 30 and 40,000 golds totaled up. Not including the magic items. So I'm going to get you all of that tonight, and I will do it right after this if everyone makes sure that we go. It is almost 11 o'clock, though. So, Syl, you get home. You get to Pinballs, I believe, actually, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You run in. Pinball looks distraught as you come in. He's like,
What happened?
and he's like looking under tables, and like I don't know where either of them are.
Okay.
They're just completely gone.
She leans on her knees and just puts her head between her knees like I thought something. Oh my god!
It's just the cats. Okay. Oh, okay.
like
Pimble,
my children.
I understand, Pimble. I need to send a message to my mother.
All right. Luckily, I've met her and spent quite a lot of time with her. I like that. Not Lark.
You're not her type. I know.
I had to do it. I'm sorry. All right.
I need it's just what, 25, right? Okay, so
Well, I can do it several times, so whatever you need.
Sure. Aurum killed all the bonded Goa. Only a handful left. He escaped, talked about home.
Does your mom know there's more than just the 6 bonded Goa?
I mean, we talked about the idea that they were planning on, like, reproducing, and my mother said, you know, as long as they don't fuck up too much shit, we're gonna leave them alone. Like, the idea that
she didn't know there were hundreds, I don't think.
No, yeah.
Just trying to judge her reaction.
Sure.
Okay, and GK casts that after writing it down, and he reads it off. And she says that Orum's body returned there, that they have it and it's safe. Everything seems to be okay.
Okay. Tell her. Can you send it again?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Tell her that he had some. He made a fog, a green fog, that could cause something like the blight. It killed. It turned hundreds into ash. And be careful.
After a few moments, she said she'll be careful, that they are locking his body away until they understand what's going on and how he got there. She loves you.
Thank you, Bimbo.
She gives him a hug.
Mm-hmm. The 2 cats are like sitting there looking bored behind him as you guys are hugging.
I found your babies.
He kind of looks and goes, ugh. We got bored. We were taking too long. I locked them up in their room.
Are you guys warm?
Forever.
Are you two warm?
We're cats. So,
you-
yeah, probably.
Do you want to like sit on my shoulders? You
I was
can get real high.
Later. Dad says we're not supposed to get high. Climbing on things is bad. We can fall.
I will catch you.
Oh, all right.
Is that okay, Pimble?
You get kitten pauldron.
You can fly around the house.
I don't know.
Moving on. I don't know. All right. So the rest of you over in the other one, you collect the ashes that are left. Although actually, there's almost an entire full-sized Goa. He didn't flake away any of it. He didn't push it off of him. He just kind of accepted it. So you see this almost kind of humanoid shape, but a little bit larger hunk of this material. But as you go to touch it, it flakes and is brittle and falls apart. You can collect as much as you can or want, but Earl is dead.
What can I help you gather, Owen? What would you like?
How much are you gathering?
Just a couple handfuls. Just enough to be symbolic, really.
Okay, so you start collecting a little bit. Give me a perception check.
Both of us, or just Owen?
If you're collecting 2, then you as well.
Yeah, I was
25.
25 will do it, so don't worry about it. So as you're kind of digging a little
Natural
bit
20.
up and putting into a little... As you're doing that, Owen, Lark reaches over you and pulls a small ring that you had just seen the glint of out of the ash. It is his signet ring. He was not wearing it. He must have been holding it.
We should hold on to this until we decide what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Who's going to hold on to it? Okay. All right. And the rest of you start collecting treasure. So once you guys are all done with this, Owen, was there something more you wanted to do?
I was just going to say, at some point when they return to the city with the ashes, given that they're not going to tell Saldana what happened, he is going to find... he is going to find a spot that overlooks the lake, like the main lake, and scatter the ashes and just sing an elvish song very similar to the one he sang when Callie died, and just watch the ashes drip.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then what I was going to say was that's going to be one secret I'm going to allow to bypass our normal secrets rule. Well, Gab, you can obviously know about it. Nobody here, as long as none of you think you'll be the one to tell, that secret will never get told. Just like she kept the secret about him going there. That one's never been told. Thank you guys so much. This was a beautiful session. Anybody have anything they want to wrap up with? GB?
I think we owe them 3 dance parties.
We owe them a shit ton of dancing.
So
There's a whole bunch from the
Don't expect
weekend.
a lot from me, but I do a little bit of this. I do a little of this. I can do the white guy overbite. If I was standing up, I could do the sprinkler, the lawnmower. I could do that one. My buddy Daniel taught me those, so I blame him. We're going to go ahead and do a raid. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. It's not an incredible dance party, but we do it anyway. This is what we do. Yeah, we saw it. Dance party,
Well,
please.
it would be an easier dance party if it wasn't so hard to do the Charleston in an office chair.
Dun, dun, dun. I could do the Charleston. I'm the theater kid. I used to do that all the time. Do a Lindy. What else? I can do a fake tango. Alrighty.
twerk. Can you twerk, Logan?
I cannot twerk. I can. I've done a jerk, and I've done a lurk, but I've never done the twerk.
Angela's done a jerk too.
I actually was about to say, hey, that's not a nice thing to call your wife, Logan.
I would never call my wife that.
I know.
There have been plenty of others I could be talking about. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to do a raid. I'm going to look and see who we're going to go over to right now. I see something that looks really cool. Manapot Studios. They look live. Cool little layouts. I'm liking this. We're going to go say hi to Manapot Studios. If you cannot stay, that's okay. But would you mind coming over with us just to go say hi? We got so many amazing raids today. We're at 33 people. I think we crested 50 people today. This has been our best night in a very long time. We're at episode 105. We worked very hard on this. As somebody said earlier, it's nice to be recognized. We had somebody give 25 subs. I don't even know what was happening tonight. It was crazy. Thank you all so very much. We are at 469. Nice. Nice. We need 31 more subs to hit our 2018 goals, but that's okay. We don't mind being a little bit fashionably late with our goals, and we're really well on our way. So thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. We're gonna get this raid started. We'll have to take some of these dance things and put them on the next day. So do me a favor, come along with us, come say hi just really quick. We usually our big thing is We Are NerdSmith. You want to pop that out there, we appreciate it. When we get over there, we have our NerdSmith logo you can use too, I think, in the little thing.
Logan, remind when we're actually airing tomorrow, because we're not airing at the same time
1
we
o'clock
did tonight.
tomorrow.
So
Yes,
1
1
o'clock.
o'clock. It's 1 p.m. PST tomorrow on Saturdays. Tuesday through Fridays is 7 p.m. PST. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Come on to our Discord. It takes a little bit to get into. We like to get rid of the rabble at the front door, so just take a moment, get through the little thing, come and join us.
It's like a
It was
little
lot of
mini
fun.
SAT in order to
and
gain
this thing's-
access. It's fine.
This thing's going to make us go our biggest raid to date, I think, 30 people. Thank you guys so much. We shall see you tomorrow. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.